as a group we can do more than you can as one person.
This conference is the opportunity, the one opportunity every year that we have to listen to research that Marie Curie has funded, but also research that Marie Curie is particularly interested in. The conference is mainly attended by Marie Curie staff, and that's doctors, healthcare professionals, nurses, all the range of our clinical staff, but also managers of the services and the researchers at our research facilities.
There's not always time in the working day to kind of read journals, and a conference like this is useful to get an overview of what's been going on over the last year in end-of-life care research, and also what publications and work are coming in the pipeline.
This morning has already been very valuable in raising the profile for example, those from different ethnic minority groups and those who are from learning disability groups. There isn't enough awareness amongst health professionals of the needs and the cultures from these particular perspectives.
Well, as a medical student, I think palliative medicine is something that's going to become more and more important as my medical career goes on. It's an area that I'm very interested in, so it's great to hear about the new research.
I was really pleased that we're looking beyond cancer. It was great that these lessons can be applied to illnesses such as liver failure. We're already doing work with heart failure and lung failure and some kidney failure type work, and so we can see that work around liver failure will just help that group of people.
The information that's gained from this we disseminate with our staff and has an instant impact on our patient care. So any new information and information to take communication forwards with our patients and families is very, very important.
We're working with commissioners, health boards in Wales, or trusts in Wales, to look at how we can better meet patient needs. The things that I've heard today that I'm going to take back to colleagues in Wales will be around some of the research programmes that were mentioned, the Compass programme looking at dementia, because in Wales we're starting a new dementia and palliative care service. I actually came today to look at how those conversations need to inform service development going forward.
This research day is really important to us at Marie Curie. We believe that funding research is a way to improve patient care, but of course what we also need to do is to make sure that research findings get into practice. Research findings get into practice.
Hello again everyone, and remember to put the microphone back on this time. Another video from Marie Curie there. Thank you for indulging me again as I show something like that. Yeah, it's quite an old one, that one. 2013, obviously looking forward to 2014 at that point as well. So, but yeah, still was relevant this year.
Thank you for indulging me again.
Okay, why am I getting volume of myself?
Yeah, it's quite an old one, that one. 2013, obviously looking forward to 2014 at that point as well. So.
I think it's coming from Team Viewer.
Okay, why am I getting volume of myself? Yeah, it's quite an old one.
So that one. Why am I hearing myself? That's why, because I hadn't switched that off. Okay, that's fine. Sorry about that. Yeah, so why are we here? We're here because we're raising money for Marie Curie. I hope you're all donating as we speak. It's the man of the moment. Well, I try to be, you know. I'm all kitted out for the rest of the evening. I've got my nighttime snacks. You'll be glad to know that, although I have gone for the cheaper option, Whatsits will be part of this stream. Because we can't have any streams without Whatsits these days. Thank you to Kate for all that. So, okay. I think without further ado, this section of the stream is going to be devoted to the RPG, which is essentially why I'm doing these streams, because the RPG is a project that's been going on for a while now. For those of you who maybe don't know about it, I'll go into it a little bit. It's the Elite Encounters RPG. Yeah, what's it up, Garzini? Which is an officially backed Kickstarter project to pay for a writer's pledge on the Elite Dangerous Kickstarter itself to write a book. Now, this book is going to be a fully featured role-playing game with character generation instructions, a full system, custom built, elite content as much as I can get into it from Frontier, and background information, vehicle stats, ship stats, information, maps, hopefully, that kind of stuff, all stuffed into this book, which is going to be huge. It's taken a hell of a long time to write. My original estimate was a year. That was a completely ridiculous estimate, apparently, and I've not just me saying that. I have had various different people, both in and out of the industry, who say a year to write a role-playing game is a ridiculous challenge. One person even went, the ultimate far end of that estimate was 5 years, apparently. Oh, some followers. Wargames NL, thank you for the follow, and Bellmac Gaming Live. Regular viewer, well, hopefully semi-regular viewer, somebody I watched a few times. Remember his development when he was doing a game for one of those, is it Game Jam or something it's called? Can't remember, it was that far back again now. Yeah, I thought he was following already, but obviously I was wrong. So now he is. Awesome! Yeah, so the longest estimate someone gave me for writing a role-playing game from scratch was 5 years. And I don't intend it's going to take anywhere near that amount of time to write. I pledged towards a year. It's now something on the order of 2 and a bit. I think we're coming up for now, before after I intended to get it going. But hopefully we're on the final stretch now, and it's just a matter of getting some bits and pieces sorted out text-wise, and then I can start actually getting the graphic side of it done, which is the bit shouldn't take all that long to do and is not a particularly involved bit of work, but graphics work in my experience does take some time to do. And again, because it's essentially just me doing all this, it will take as long as it takes. So it does progress very slowly, but it does progress. And I can only apologise to those again who have been telling me that they want it now. God damn it, now! Fair enough, you will get it. I can't promise now, but you will get it. Promise. Okay, so let's go into the RPG. So essentially what I'm doing is I am working on the RPG on my other computer, my laptop, which if you may remember, I had some problems with a few months ago. It blew up. I then had to strip it down, clean out all the fans. Well, it didn't blow up, it melted down. Clean all the fans, remove all the fan stuff and the heat sinks, and re-grease them and put them all back on again. So now it's working again. So I had a bit of a drop in productivity at that point, but now it's back. It's back and it's live. And what you have here is the folder on my hard drive where all this stuff is kept. That's the wrong window. That's my stream view window from the other PC. Again, I'm using 2 PCs with the same keyboard. Now I'm going to get confused. Really difficult. Ever seen this? Let's have a look. Oh, deck plans. What have people got with deck plans? My God, man. That's a tricky question. I had planned on trying to do some kind of internal layouts, and I kind of alluded to this on the RPG stream there. Internal layouts of ships is something that Frontier have a very clear idea about. that they will obviously have those. They are actually part of the design process for making the ships that you see in game, which is one of the reasons why it takes a fair amount of time to get them out there. Now, they're not particularly willing to release that stuff because it's obviously subject to change as the game and its stuff develop. So, am I going to put that into the game? I would love to. Now, I really want to put internal layouts of ships into the game. I would love nothing more for this RPG to contain as much information about the ships in Elite and the vehicles in Elite as I can possibly get into it. And I've realised I'm staring at this screen while I should be talking to you guys up there. Just let me quickly do something, just to make sure. But the issue I've got is that I don't want to release stuff that isn't accurate before Frontier bring their stuff out, because then the RPG would immediately then be dated. I want to try and keep it as close as I can to Frontier's design philosophy for what they want to put into the game. So ship plans, deck plans, that kind of stuff are a lovely idea, and I would love nothing more to put them in, but it'll depend on how much information Frontier's willing to give me. And as I've sort of hinted before, I have mentioned this concept to Ed at Community, and he's passed the request on. So if that can happen, then that would be awesome. If not, then my intent is to do a kind of modular idea where I will, because the ships are modular in design anyway, one concept I have played with is putting a ship outline with a particular sort of scale of hexes or squares on it, and then having a kind of template that will represent a particular piece of equipment or the space it would take up in the ship, and have them as a standard idea. That is a lot of work, and again, it would be an awesome idea to put in. It would make it, I could have a whole section of the book devoted to these templates for each bit of equipment. The overhead of that is huge, and although there's a part of me that just literally, as I can see Karash's in stream, or at least he was a minute ago, but if he's watching this, he'll appreciate the squee that comes through me when I think of that idea of having each bit of equipment in Elite, or Elite Dangerous, sorry, represented by a diagram. That diagram will then fit onto scale ships or scale ship outlines that you could use as you print off, and then sort of use them to stick them together like a jigsaw, that kind of thing. That would be a lovely idea, and I really like that kind of concept. Is it doable? It's a lot of work. It would mean I would have to get a really good idea of the scale of each ship, how many decks each ship has, exactly how big it is, which isn't a problem, and roughly how big each thing would be. So there'd be a lot of measurement going on, a lot of trying to work out the different scales, what each bit of equipment would be visually like, and then trying to get something like that. So it's although it's a really awesome idea to put stuff in like that, realistically, if I want to get this book at any time before the end of the world in 2020, I may have to scale that idea back. So are there going to be similar layout stuff to that? I would love it. At the minute I'm leaning towards no, but what would then happen is it would be something that would be done online. So as the game develops, as the sort of computer game develops, sorry, and we get an idea what these are going to be, then I would create the content that would match up to that and put it online onto the Elite RPG website. So you could grab it off the forum, or you could grab it off the actual site itself. Because once the book is released, the website will go through a fairly substantial overhaul to be a resource centre for the game. So I would there'd be things like character sheet downloads, GM screen downloads, all that sort of stuff. Now whether it be, some stuff would be free, some stuff would be paid for, blah 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 blah. I don't know exactly what the legality with that would be, but obviously if it's things like the GM screen, which is something I've charged for in the past, then I'd obviously have to charge for that kind of thing. As a PDF download, it'd be fairly cheap. I can't imagine it being a particularly major thing to do. But yeah, so that was a very small question, but quite a big answer. So apologies for that. But the graphics side of it is something that I feel quite strongly about. I want it to be a very graphics rich RPG. I would love the book to have image upon image upon image of stuff in there. So I want it to be so content rich you would not believe, and the text is only half the battle. There's probably going to be people who perhaps looking at this video, whether it be on YouTube or whether it be during this live stream, that are going to be thinking, oh, for crying out loud, he's now telling us he's going to do this and that. It's going to be another 4 years before we get this book out. Don't worry, I'm not going to go ridiculously on it. I want to reach a balance of productivity and presentation that's going to be a quality book, and it's going to present as much information as I can get, but still allow me to get it out on a decent schedule. So, have you thought about character generation tools, something to Chummer 5A for Shadowrun? Yes, I have, but that's something I'm thinking about at the moment, and it's something I wouldn't be able to do on my own. I would have to contract it out to somebody, or if someone would volunteer their time to do something like that. Once all the system is finalised, then that's something that would definitely go onto the website. I'm a developer, I could probably do it, but at the moment it's just not high on the list. I am thinking about things like mobile phone apps for doing character generation, or something that would then spit out a PDF. I have done that kind of thing for years, so it's something that comes very easily to me. But it's a matter of getting it on the right platform. So yes, tools and options and tables and reference sheets and reference applications and all that sort of stuff. The whole multimedia aspect of the RPG is something that I have thought quite a lot about, but I'm not pursuing it at this point, because the important thing to me right now is getting the book finished, getting the text written, getting it sent to Frontier, getting them to authorise it and getting it back, and also putting all the graphics and stuff in. Concepts keep changing. I have had to throw away so many different brilliant ideas, or ideas that I think are brilliant, because I can't obviously say I'm brilliant. I'm not brilliant. I'm a bloke in a big beard who's sitting trying to work out how to write an RPG, for crying out loud. But where was I going with that? I've totally lost it. Better finished than perfect. Yes, see, that's my problem. I want it finished, because if I keep on, I've got to throw out so many different ideas, because it would just take so much time. That's where I was going. So much time to do. Dan, bless his little cotton socks, has done a very similar thing to what we just said there about deck plans. He loves the idea of deck plans for the book, and he thinks it would be a big seller, and he thinks it would be a big traction to it. Yes, it would, no doubt about it. But is it doable? Because you've got to remember what people have to remember, and especially when it comes towards the book, is that I'm one person doing this job in my free time. If I could grab someone else and ask them to do some of that work, or offload it onto another person who I could then pay, then that'd be great. And I sort of doing another Kickstarter to say, right, can you please give me £25,000 to pay for a year worth of a graphic designer, then I would jump at that. But it's not something I want to do, because again, that's asking more people for more money to put towards the project, which is, it's a vicious circle. If I then keep coming out of that, expanding the concepts, then, like you say, better finished than perfect is what you got to remember. Perfect is, let's say perfect could be 2nd edition. Will there be other editions of this book? I'm hoping so. I'm sure there's going to be minor revisions as we go through the release process, because I've noticed quite a lot of the books that have been brought out, especially by Frontier and various other people have, and I'm looking specifically at a project called Tunnels and Trolls, which is recently released. Now what you do is you go to, you do your release in PDF, and then you get some feedback from that from people, and then you can do some minor revisions. And I know Frontier are okay with doing that kind of thing, because other books have done it. And then I can get the perfect text, if you like, for that edition out. And if it came to the point of doing a whole new revision of the book, that would be a whole different writer's pack, if Frontier make them available by then, which I'm hoping they will. And if we go into the full release of this book and it sells well, and it's a popular product, then who knows? Yes, Garzini, Tunnels and Trolls is in the old game. Recently, yeah, Tunnels and Trolls literally just released a new version. It's out. It's out already. It's if you go to DriveThruRPG and search for Tunnels and Trolls, I think it's actually out at the moment. It's out to buy, if I remember rightly, or it's out to pre-order. But as a backer, obviously, I have I backed that project right at the start when I did the Elite Encounters RPG Kickstarter. Tunnels and Trolls was doing their Kickstarter at the same time, and they again said it would be a year, and they've only just got the book out, and that's a whole team of people working on it, so I don't feel quite so bad really. Yes, it's out to Kickstarter backers. I think it's available for sale on Drive-Thru RPG. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, definitely go for it. But they've now done the final revisions for the PDF, so that is hopefully available. If it's not available now, it will be available very soon. Sorry, I'm babbling. Drinks JMC, yay! I'm staying off the booze tonight. I was thinking about going off for the booze. I've got a couple of cans of beer downstairs, but I wasn't. Beer makes me tired, and I don't want to be tired. Not when I'm doing 24 hours worth of broadcasting. So yeah, no more beer, more cocktails for JMC or 2-0. Yay! I just had a message pop up saying that I think Kate's just gone online in GTA 5, I believe. Okay, so that's talking. Yeah, if anybody's got any more comments or questions, then by all means, guys, chuck them up on the chat and I'll answer them. My plan for tonight, I'm going to start off by hopefully doing a bit of writing, and I'm going to try and see if I can get a little bit down. A little bit of the way down through the vehicle rules and the narrative rules. I want to get those nailed down because I've been having so many problems with these. These have been the biggest problem that this RPG has suffered from, is me trying to get my head around the way that vehicles work. I'm hoping that I've got to a point now where I've finalised the way it's all going to work. The vehicle cards were my way of trying to get everything compartmentalised and organised so that the actual basics of the vehicle use system would be consistent across the different vehicle types. Narratively, the only real problems you've got is the vehicle size and the vehicle type. Two space vessels fighting each other would be a fairly simple combat. An air vessel versus a space vessel, or a train versus a person, would be a bit difficult, a bit of a difficult thing to work out. So rather than try and be completely accurate about how difficult it would be, the narrative rules basically is a very simple say that if there's a difference between the vehicle types that are trying to combat each other or encounter each other, then there'd be a modification to the dice pool for each side, so there'd be less of a chance of success on any sort of attacks on them. Now, it's not entirely fault free. It needs some testing, it needs some tweaking, I think, to make it final, but I think the general idea of it is there. It's 85% there, which is closer than it has been for a while. And obviously my content on there's a long example, because it's a fairly simple concept, but to describe it is quite complicated, which is annoying. But describing it as an example is a lot easier. So there's the other thing you've got is size, and that little table there shows you the sort of the scale you have. Now, as you can see, that will cover anything. So whether it's hull mass, and I may change that heading to say something other than hull mass, to just say mass. We'll cover everything from people up to spacecraft. Again, the way that it reads at the moment is there's only a 1D modifier, a one dice modifier. So if there's a size difference between the two different vehicles that are attacking each other, then you'd have one dice lost from each task pool, or each main task pool for each task, for each combatant. Sorry, not each task. But that, in playtesting, I've got a feeling that may change, because it may be the fact that something that's very, very small, like 0 to 2 tons, for example, would have a fairly significant advantage in avoiding something that was trying to attack it that was 500 tons in size, in mass. Sorry. So it's, as I say, it's a complicated thing to try and get your head round, and that's just the simple side of it. When we look at doing the board game side of it, the miniatures rule side of it, that's where it gets complicated, because you're then bringing in the actual stats of the ship at that point. One thing that hasn't been shown to people yet, which you're going to get a sneak preview of right here now, is the vehicle record file, which is, I believe, that one. About dice loss scales beside it. Well, that's the other option I was thinking about. But then you look at the point where you're going to run out of dice to take off someone's task pool, but then that may be representative of how difficult a task it might be. So if you get reduced down to zero dice, then essentially it's not going to work. Sorry, I need to put something on this chair because this cover I've put on this chair is extremely rough. Oh, it's really hurting my legs. Okay, I'm just going to leave it for now because I can't find anything within range. Yeah, so I was thinking if, like, say there's a difference of 3, then each side would lose 3 dice to some aspect of the combat. So that's one option that's there, but I'm actually going to have to play test that to see how it goes, and that may be something that happens in the session this evening with Kate and everyone. You imagine a dinghy versus a super yacht. See, that's it. That's what I mean. It's all relative, and that's a fairly big jump in size. And no, because a dinghy wouldn't have any difficulty hitting a super yacht because it's huge and you can just chuck stuff at it and it would work. But a super yacht moving as fast as it's moving against a very, very small target would have no chance. And that's kind of the bit I'm trying to go back and forward on. I mean, this concept I've got at the moment is about the 5th different version of different ways of handling size differences and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just having to kind of look at it, but I need to run it past some other people in playtesting first to try and see exactly how far I can go with it, basically. So a person versus an anaconda, for example, just wouldn't work, would it? An anaconda couldn't hit a person specifically, but it could hit a group of people by firing a laser at that particular area, and the offshoot of the weapon size would do it. But does it? Because who's to say? It all depends on the weapon that the super yacht's firing, Porcat. A dinghy might have a class 1 laser, for example, but the super yacht might also have a class 1 laser. So no difficulty in actually hitting something, but it could be hitting it for the same amount of damage as before. But then you have to wonder about, this is where it gets complicated, you see, because you've got gimbaled weapons and you've got turreted weapons. How much of it do you leave down to the crew, and how much do you leave down to the weapon itself to be able to track that stuff? Physically hitting it, yeah, that's one aspect of it, but that's only one side of it. I've not really looked into a vehicle hitting another vehicle. That'll all be handled, in this instance, it'll be handled by the narrative side of things more than anything else. So I'm sorry, I'm going to have to take my headset off and go and actually find something to sit on, because this towel I've got wrapped on here is actually rubbing my legs really badly and it hurts. So I'll be back in a sec. Small technical issue. Ramming speed. Right, that's back. Again, ramming speed's the same thing. There's a lot of different elements that need to get. I mean, I have a bit of paper somewhere that's got about 50 different things written down that you have to take into consideration for a vehicle versus vehicle combat. You've got the size, you've got the mass, you've got the manoeuvrability, you've got the speed, you've got the relative different things between them. You've got the surface that you're travelling across, you've got maximum kind of speeds and that kind of stuff. So it's a bit. There's a lot of different things you've got to take into account. Things like ramming speed. You look at ramming speed, you're then looking at, right, how fast can each vessel go, each vehicle go? Yeah, momentum. if an anaconda started to hit ramming speed as a sidewinder, yes, the anaconda would have an advantage in size, but would it have an advantage in manoeuvrability? Because it would have to assume its slow acceleration rate, when it started to move, it'd been noticed by the sidewinder that it was starting to move and that it was heading straight for them, and the sidewinder could get up to speed and move out the way far quicker than the anaconda can manoeuvre. So there's that, which is a bit of a problem, I think. Momentum's not really an aspect of hitting something. Momentum really comes into play after you've hit something, or if you miss it. So momentum would carry you on past the point of potential impact, so it isn't really necessary to deal with in the narrative. Sorry, in the sort of dice rolls, or the actual encounter itself, the comparative dice rolls that would be required to determine whether something hits or whether something gets out of the way. That would be the consequence of whatever action would happen, and at the minute when I'm focusing on the narrative rules, then that would be something that would be handled in the narrative. In the main game, or in the main sort of what do you call it, miniatures rules, the scale that's used in the miniatures rules isn't particularly, doesn't deal with it as a direct result, but your movement rate is an aspect of the movement rules, and the ship itself will have a particular manoeuvrability which will dictate how well it can accelerate and decelerate following a manoeuvre. So it wouldn't be possible, for example, during between turn 1 and turn 2 to go from Anaconda's full speed down to 0 within that one turn. It would have to go as a sort of measurement, because in the narrative rules it doesn't use manoeuvrability and movement rate, but in the main board game rules, if you like, it does. So you could do a movement at full speed, but then the manoeuvrability stat would then dictate how quickly you can slow down, which is where your momentum comes into it, and that's already kind of written and was in the previous set of rules. But so like sustained tests, but for movement, kind of. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Sustained test, but for movement. Sustained tasks, like there'd be a task, and there wouldn't be like a task roll. It'd all be based on the stats of the ship. Oh, I don't want to do that. Turn that for. You've got here on the ship sheet. You can see there you've got your ship card, which is the ship card I've shown you before. Dude, I've not played Shadowrun in about 10 years, if not more. In fact, the last time I played Shadowrun, I was at university, I think. So that'd be about nearly 20 years ago. So it's been a while. And Shadowrun's not one of the rule books I've read myself through on this. So vehicle card rules area, you've got shield tall height. It doesn't really deal with movement because it deals more with size. The movement side of things is dealt with narratively as far as that is concerned. So the vehicle card is a summary of the stats that are used for narrative rules. So there's no movement stuff on there, because all the acceleration and deceleration is done by the characters narrating what's going on, or the players narrating what's going on. Hull, shields and heat you've got. So power propulsion is where you actually get your thrust, your manoeuvrability and all that sort of stuff from. So this, roughly the same size as a card, because that would be nice and easy to print on the back of an actual vehicle card, wouldn't it? That'd be awesome. So you've got thrust, which is where your thrusters class, the rating and manoeuvrability and movement and manoeuvrability, and that's a damage track basically for it. The MOV represents your maximum movement rate. So say for example you've got a MOV of 6 on there. Man would be a number from 1 to 6 depending on how good the thrusters are and what sort of ship it is you're in. If the man was 3, that would essentially mean, the way that I think I've written this, that would essentially mean that you could only change speed after you've moved a certain amount of after you've No, there was a way it did it. It was like if the higher the manoeuvrability you've got, then the faster you can slow down, as well as turn. And its root is essentially how many sides of a hex you can turn in one movement, up to 6. But you can also use that number to divide the movement rate, and that's how quickly you can slow down. That's how many turns it would take for you to slow down, basically. I can't remember. It's been that long since I looked at that part of it, so it's all it is all in there somewhere. But as I say, I've not looked at that stuff in so long. I'm trying to get the narrative rules sorted out so quickly and get this ship sheet into a state where it's actually usable. I was hoping I could use it tonight, but I'm not going to be able to use it. I am intending on doing some ship combat this evening, but probably not in the miniatures rules sense of things, although I will probably use something to highlight the vehicle positions. Okay, so what was I? So yeah, the second possibility for this size thing here is, yes, it would be a cumulative thing. So if you've got a vessel of size 1 against a vessel of size 4, then there'd be a 3 dice difference. You'd lose 3 dice on each side. So yeah, narrative, it's easy to do that. But when you're actually doing the sort of board game side of it, which is intended to be a game that can just be played on its own as well, because if you remember far back to FASA days, FASA brought out a Star Trek role-playing game, and it had the Starship combat rules. Now the good thing about them was you could play them as part of the narrative of the game, of the role-playing game, or you could use it as a separate game. You didn't have to have the narrative side of things in there. You could use it as ship v ship combat, and it was fun. That's kind of what I wanted to try and do, because that was what really got me into wargaming, was that combination of games. And I want to kind of pay homage to that by having a game that you can play on its own with the role-playing game elements, but you don't have to have the role-playing. Ooh. It is old. I mean, it's about as old as Elite, to be honest with you, if not a little bit older. But, so, yeah. Oh, that's not the right window. I was looking at that one again. Yeah, so the back of the character sheet, back of the ship sheet, sorry, is essentially the manifest for everything, so that's not really relevant to the combat itself, so that's not really important. Yeah, 82, 83. Sounds about right, because it was released when Star Trek 3 came out. Okay. Hide that again. Now, if I'm going to be actually doing some writing on this, then it's probably going to be that I'll stop talking while I'm working on that. Shannon's Geek! Hello dude, how's it doing? How's it doing? How are you doing? Task force and subtask set, combat systems joined. Table in out of the scenario. Players should then encourage scrim or attack. Each combat action is then be resolved through the narrative using task rolls as necessary. If an attack is made, the player or character must roll task roll dice into that action. The defender must also roll the number of task roll dice assigned to the defence action against that individual. Task rolls interpreted as follows. Good, Janice, get glad to hear it. Work on a Saturday. God, who wants to work on a Saturday? If the attacker rolls more successes, the attack is successful. See, that pretty much sums it up. I get the funny feeling that other than just some additional shit on the top of that, that's done. Okay. See, I have crisps. Look, crisps. And I'm not sure whether I should eat them on stream because it's going to make crunchy noises. At least what's it so fairly quiet. I might grab them in a bit. Anyway. Resolving damage I still need to write. So. Oh. Should I put some music on as well while I'm writing this stuff, so it's got something to listen to when I'm busy? Yeah, I'll put some music back on. Got something. I'm actually typing on the big screen. That's actually making my eyes go wappy. Should be using the laptop screen for this. That's one thing I've not really thought much about as far as narrative rules are concerned, is critical hits. Everything in the board game section is done on dice rolls. So how do we define what a critical hit is? I'm not entirely sure how to go with that one. I was thinking that if a certain number of... The biggest thing in my head about critical hits has been, narratively or in the main sort of miniatures rules, is that if every dice rolled in the task pool rolls with a 6... Oh, sorry. I'm glad you said that actually, because it's quite loud for me as well. One concept I did play with was critical hits would be achieved if every dice rolled a 6. But then that's not particularly friendly to those who've maybe got a higher task roll, because then it's more unlikely. Hi Bifford, how you doing? Because then the more dice you roll, the less likely there is of rolling a critical hit. So that doesn't really work very well. Or I was thinking that a certain number of critical hits, or a certain number of 6s, no matter how difficult the task is, or no matter how many dice you've got, a certain number of 6s would give you a critical hit. And I was thinking 2! So it actually does make it worthwhile than getting a 6. See, again, more than half, that's still punishing those with bigger dice pools. I think any kind of reference to the amount of dice, or a proportion of those dice, I think is going to be unfair for those with a bigger dice pool. And that's kind of the opposite from how it's meant to go. So, just give me a second, sorting my chair out again. Yeah, Bifford, it is kind of based on some of that feedback. Just trying to get things going and go bloody thing. I don't understand anime music. Oh no, thanks a lot, Chiara's Cake. God, some mate you are. Reroll the 6s, another 6 becomes critical. That's an idea. Reroll the 6s, reroll all of the 6s and another 6. Because then, actually that works quite well, because that makes it more beneficial to those who have got a higher number of things. Do extra hit rolls do damage? No, they don't. Damage, the damage is dealt out by the weapons, it's not dealt out by the dice. Once you've actually, the dice dictate whether or not you hit something, then once you hit something you then start referring to the stats. Yeah, sorry Channels, keep this making it slightly technical. It's nice that I've actually got some people who know some RPG stuff in the chat, because then it's making it a back and forth conversation, which is nice. I'll just need to remember and try and credit you all as playtesters or developers or something. That's basically confirming the crit like in Pathfinder to be easier than a 20 plus a d20. Whoops. Go away. I like that actually. Oh, it could be a signed copy or something, definitely. Have you ordered a book? Have you bought a book? If you have, I'll sign it for free, just for that. You only found out about it today, Perka? Oh wow. I'll tell you what. I'll stick a link in the chat for you so you can have a look at the sort of main site as well. Away. Yeah, I've largely avoided rerolls. There's a few in there. Fallout 3? Yeah. What Bifford's talking about there is role-playing games, like tabletop role-playing games, I think. Not computer games. Because remember, when you're as old as we are, when you're of the sort of background we are, RPGs to us are role-playing games, are tabletop role-playing games, the ones that come pen and paper, character sheets, all that sort of stuff. Those are RPGs. They were always RPGs because they came first. Things like Fallout 3, Bard Tale, all that sort of stuff, they're computer RPGs. CRPGs. But now that the computer gaming world has got a lot bigger than it was when I were a lad, then obviously there's been a kind of reversal. So RPGs nowadays to the younger generations, oh pardon me, now refer to the computer ones. So. I think on the whole, critical hits. I think I like the idea of doing a reroll just to see if you can get another 6. trying to look in my head how it would work. Or how easily it would be to get a critical hit if you're only waiting for 2d6s. I think it'd be a little bit too easy. Chinese kick, you're 49. Holy crap, man. This is a weird thing about online stuff. Have you ever noticed it? It's really hard to tell how old people are, because everyone seems to be a lot younger online. And maybe this is half the problem with online safety and online security and stuff like that, is what makes it so hard, is that it's so easy to sort of appear younger than you are. And I think is it more of an element of you are as young as you feel, and if you don't feel like, you don't act like a 49-year-old because you don't know how a 49-year-old is meant to act, or a 40-year-old or all that sort of stuff. So you just basically act like who you are, and underneath that greying exterior underneath that greying exterior and the nasal hair and all the other stuff and saggy bits, essentially you're still a kid. Oh, Storm's Mark! Oh, the Mark who's been helping me playtest the game. Garzini's 42, Bifford's 36, Stormy's 42, Parkat's 21! Aww, kids. Bless. Oh right, I didn't realise, Tom. Well, again, in that case, in public, I will say thank you for your feedback over the last few months. Very useful and awesome. And I very much thank you for that and for your time. Indeed, I love that, yes. Good quote. Growing old is mandatory, growing up is optional. Brilliant. For the record, I'm 41. I'll be 42 in December. I would ask you then, Storm UK / Mark, the way that things are looking at the moment, the changes that we made in the last few versions, is it looking positive for you? Is it going the right direction as far as you're concerned? Obviously, I think you and Bifford have been the primary feedback I've had from non-computer related people. Buzz. Sorry. See, I'm doing a buzz and Ned's doing a buzz. That'll sound horrible now. Yeah, Garzini, I would agree with that. A bit blind. No, the thing is, Selezen, it's the thing. Selezen, shut up. Bifford, the camera's really crap, so it's focused but I'm blurry. I think if I touch the damn thing, it'll fuck up the whole thing. Oops, sweary word. How's that? Is that better? That's about as good as it gets, I'm afraid. Like I say, it's a fairly shit camera. It really is. It was £1 from Korea. Is that better? Is it? Okay, fair enough. I think it moves around, and I don't think the focus moves all that stable. I think it turns itself. It's gaining its own sentience as well. But yeah, okay, if that's better, that's fine then. So while I'm here, I'll have a look at the rest of the chat stream, make sure it's okay. I would do, Bifford, you see, it's my plan at some point. I mean, I'm not kitted out for streaming at all. I mean, I'm obviously very amateur at this, I'm only getting used to it. A lot of streamers I've noticed do tip jars, that kind of thing. And I've thought about that idea. And having a source of income through the stream that would be put into the stream to make it better, because I do quite enjoy doing this, and I would, once I've done the RPG, I would like to do it a bit more. so fair enough. But until then, obviously I'm kind of running on a sort of shoestring budget, and trying to buy the kit to do this is expensive. So I would like a decent camera, but I can't justify the expense on getting things like decent cameras, decent joysticks, blah de blah de blah. And as I've said, some other streamers fund that by doing tip jars. Me, I made the choice quite early on that I'm doing 1,088 followers say they enjoy it too. I don't have 1,088 followers. Got 108 possibly. Yeah, I have got a tip jar set up. I've decided not to publicise it because I want to do the Marie Curie stream first. Any income this stream makes for the moment until the 25th of October will go towards Marie Curie. Oh, viewers. Oh, do you mean sort of the main sort of how since it went live thing? At the moment I think we're looking at something on the order of 20 odd viewers at the moment. Oh, I'll check. 27 viewers is what I've got. Where did you get 1,088 followers? That's total views, that's everyone's was 125. That's cool, already it's another milestone. 125. Yay. 1088 followers. Where did you get that 1088 followers number from? Interesting. I wish I had 1,088 followers, that would be great. I'm just going to have a quick look at that. Sorry, I'm just curious. Anyone else donated yet? No. Gone through a bit of a dry spell on donations, guys. Come on, push out some information. Get those donations coming in. Under the stream video. Yeah, that's where I looked. Oops. Profile. Team viewer. God almighty, go away. Team viewer. No, that one. 1,088 total views, 136 followers. Is that on my page? Are you sure that is my page you're looking at? Oh wow, so it is. Oh wow. Yeah, I've obviously not updated that screen for a hell of a long time, and I should have. So yeah, 27 watching now, 1,088 total views, 136 followers. Wow. That's awesome. Well, I'm doing well then. That's pretty good. Over 1,000, that's a milestone I missed. 136 followers is good. Somebody said that hitting 100 is quite good because it means that when you hit that milestone, it means more people are going to pop by, and word is then starting to spread. So quite cool. I'm quite happy with that. So neat. But yeah, so as I say, once I get past the Marie Curie thing, I'll then start looking at putting a tip jar on. If people enjoy the stream and they want to donate to it and help me improve the stream by getting better kit for it, then that's what that will get used for, like everybody else does. But to me at the moment, because of recent events in my life, the Marie Curie thing's far more important than buying a joystick or a headset or a decent camera, all that kind of stuff. Somebody asked me a while ago if I was thinking about going partnership. Not as such at the moment. Something I don't know. If I got to the level where I was at that level, then I might think about it. But I'm not entirely sure whether I want to or not, because it'd be like another full-time job at that point, wouldn't it? So, but yeah, I'd like to get. If I got that number of viewers, it'd be awesome. But I need to do something a bit more impressive than just writing an RPG and doing the occasional game of Elite Dangerous. I'd need to be sort of devoting time to it, and I just haven't got the time at the moment. So again, there'd be a combination of things that would have to get done first. The Marie Curie thing would have to get out of the way before I could look at putting tip jars on. and the RPG would have to get finished before I even thought about doing any more streaming. Half the reason why I'm doing this little bit of writing now is because I'm very aware of the fact that this stream is going to go across essentially my weekend that I could use to try and catch up on some work, because this week at my full-time job has been quite hectic, so I've not managed to really do anything this week as far as RPG work is concerned. One thing I'm going to have to do Sunday night actually is do my update. Spend time doing my little PowerPoint presentation. But yeah, once the RPG's out of the way, I'll stream more, I'll play more games, because I'll have time to relax then at that point. And yeah, see where it goes. It's at the minute it's a nice little diversion, and it's fun. Parker, I wouldn't mind watching you stream making the RPG. I actually, a few times I have done it once. It has its ups and its downside. I think it's a good thing to do, because it then shows that things are getting done, and it would be something that would go out there as, you know, the people who are wondering whether I'm working on the game would then see, oh yeah, he's definitely working on it, look, there it is there, and it would answer those questions. The difficulty with it is, as I'm finding out tonight as well, is that there's so much time spent answering questions or dealing with issues in the chat or talking about stuff, it gets a little bit distracting. So it may be one of those things where I'd have to say, right, okay, if you guys want to chat amongst yourselves while I'm doing it, then you chat amongst yourselves. Otherwise, you know, I'm not really going to say much. I'm just going to sit here and try and concentrate on it. Because I find it difficult. I'm finding it hard enough to concentrate at the minute anyway. Promise you. But the thing is, Bifford, the problem is, it's not really a problem because I don't usually use a webcam. You see. Usually I don't have a webcam on, so I could be. I mean, the streams I've done, the Monday night streams, for all you lot know, I could be naked there as well. You see. Oh, thank you, Mad Dog, for the boost on Twitter there. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. 9 hours. Wow, it's been 9 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been 9 hours actually. That's what it's like, a whole working day I've been sitting here. And I could do another 9 hours, which is good. Yeah, see, you've hit that exactly on the head there, Parker. The feedback I've had, the working together thing, the sort of work, it's like we're working together to try and get this done. And the ideas that you guys have come up with and the little bit of conversation that we've had about things has helped me get across a couple of problems and came up with an idea. So you've got the critical hits thing there. I could have sat with that for a while, but you guys popped up with these ideas about re-rolling some dice, and that, to me, that just sits right in my head and goes, yeah, that's a good idea. That's how long would it have taken me otherwise to find that? Me. Almost 9 hours, yeah. 2044. Looking at another, because I was a bit late coming on, so another 20 minutes and that'll be 9 hours. Well, I couldn't just do the same things all the time snowing. It'd be boring. I'd get bored for a start. It's hectic. I'm getting distracted again. But it has been hectic. I'm enjoying the different things. I'm enjoying branching out on the things I'm doing on stream. But the bits in between where I'm trying to go switch from doing one thing to doing something else, I'm finding quite challenging. Oh shit, just dropped that. Hang on. I'm finding quite challenging because it's a bit stressful, because I know you guys are all sitting there going, come on, get on with it, what's happening now? And I'm sitting there faffing about with different buttons on the screen, and you lot are just looking at me on the camera looking puzzled, and you can't see anything actually on the screen that's happening. I was conscious during some of the RPG, which was something that was said before on one of the other RPG streams, I think it was James Vigor's one, that using Roll20 when you've got something to show on screen is fair enough. But when there's nothing really going on visually and you're essentially talking things through, then it can get a bit tedious on a video stream. Which is why this may be more of maybe a live podcast type thing would work. But then things like the Anthony's interview, which was essentially essentially just an interview thing, didn't really have much visually, and I tried to make it more interesting by having a look at the website and having a look at the Kickstarter thing, and essentially seeing what was going, just have something on there, which I think worked quite well. But did you guys think it worked okay? I think one of the other things is if other people come on and maybe ask me for a conversation on Skype, then we can have a bit of an online chat there as well. Mad Dog! RPG time will be what time are we supposed to be in the RPG? Don't know why I'm doing it over there. It's on here, isn't it? Where's our schedule? 21:45 is bedtime giveaway. So it's another hour of RPG writing, and then we start. And then we've got the right, okay. I've got something very mixed up there. I thought the RPG session was earlier than that. I thought it was 11:30 or thereabouts, but it's not, because I'll be on playing GTA 5. Yay! So yes, 12:30 tonight. Elite encounters featuring Kate Click, Mad Dog, and Sam Byford. That's going to be. I think that's going to be a lot of fun, actually. I'm hoping you kind of like what I've got planned. As I've said before with RPG planning, I don't do a lot of planning for the actual game itself. I have a concept in my head that I'll look at, and then I'll go from there and just see where the players take it. Kate knows how that works. Mad Dog, you've not seen that before. Sam, I don't know if you've seen that before. Have you done much role playing, Mad Dog? Not entirely sure if you have. Can't remember if you said or not. But yeah, so I was going to ask, Mad Dog, are you tempted with a bit of GTA 5 come 10 o'clock? If you've got the time, you know. You then have half an hour to have a break, and then get down to the RPG stuff. Quite looking forward to this evening. That sort of list of events is quite cool. Quite looking forward to that. The only thing I'm not looking forward to is getting to sort of this point here, when we get after the RPG at 4 in the morning. I'm going to be kind of, what we're going to do now then, just hoping that people are still going to be online, and maybe somebody fancy a bit of a late night blast on Elite Dangerous, or maybe another GTA session possibly, just whatever. I've been napping to recover my 2-year-old all day. Fair enough, mate, not a problem. Understandable, they can be a lot of work. They don't get any better as they get older, I don't think, to be honest with you. I was quite nasty at my son earlier during the game. I should really apologise to you guys for that. I was quite snippy with him. But quite proud of him today. He had his first day of work today. He started working at Greg's the Bakery today. He had his first day, and I think he was wanting to tell me how it went, but I wasn't going to stop talking in the middle of an RPG session to have what could be a long conversation with him. So while I was off at 7:30, up till about 7:30 there, I did go down and say sorry about that, and then asked him how things went, and he said it went really good. He got literally thrown at the deep end. Well, not literally, because he wasn't in a swimming pool. I hate it when people do that. He got thrown at the deep end, essentially walked in there, had his little induction for an hour of reading stuff, and then was put out on the shop floor and said, right, man that till. And he went, I don't know how to use till, you'll learn, just go. And he did it, and apparently did really well. The 14-year-old upstairs watching anime. That's one thing that Derry hasn't actually got into yet, is anime. He did try, because he had a girlfriend. I'm going way off track here completely. It's now a conversation. This is what I mean about RPG work. I get so distracted. But you guys in chat aren't helping. Yeah, he had a girlfriend who was into anime, and he tried to watch it with her at one point. And once she went home, he came through and said, "What is this thing about anime then?" I went, you're asking me? I have no idea. Can't stand the stuff. Other than Battle for the Planets, or Battle of the Planets, whatever it was bloody called in the 80s. I've never watched anything Japanese animation. I did watch Akira, and I got halfway through it and thought, what the fuck is going on here? And then I very recently watched, is it Howl's Exploding Castle, or Howl's Flying Castle, or something like that. And it was equally inaccessible. And also I've watched Ghost in the Shell as well, Bifford, yeah. Mysterious Cities of Gold, was that not kind of like a French-Japanese thing? It was like a French attempt at doing anime. I watched Ghost in the Shell. Wasn't particularly keen on that. But I watched it, and I was quite surprised by this. I watched... Oh, what was it called? It's a puzzle game on the Nintendo DS. Oh, Professor Layton. The Professor Layton movie, which I wasn't expecting to be kind of anime based, but ended up being anime based. and it had the same problem that every anime that I've ever watched has had, which is it gets to a certain point in the story and then they have to bring out big walking robots. I mean, seriously. Yeah, Gatchaman, Battle of the Planets. Yeah, they've done it again, have they? Awesome. Might actually have to watch that. Yeah, and the Professor Layton movie, Professor Layton and the Something of the Something. It's actually quite good. The bits that deal with Professor Layton and the puzzles and stuff, they've actually managed to integrate the puzzle part of it into the plot quite well, which I quite liked. But it's just, it was okay up until about 45 minutes in, when suddenly this walking robot appeared. I just thought, oh god. Nothing's wrong with walking robots, Mad Dog, as a rule, but big walking robots in Transformers is awesome. Big walking robots in MechWarrior is awesome. Big walking robots in Pacific Rim is awesome, because I quite like that film. But when you're having a whodunit mystery and you're in a house and then suddenly the house turns into a big walking robot, you start to think, okay, maybe the big walking robot thing is getting a bit out of hand now. It just seems that Japanese writers get to a certain point in a plot of something, and then just suddenly they all get sacked, and then they bring in someone who has walking robot fixation. I just don't get it at all. It doesn't make any sense to me. But the film was really good up until that point, and then it just got weird. And I've noticed the same problem in Final Fantasy games as well, is that the plot seems really simple, really straightforward to follow, and then suddenly just jump in this whole load of supernatural, mysterious and technological shenanigans that just you can't keep track of, and it changes the entire plot of the film, or the entire plot of the game. It's sheer madness. But someone said I should watch Princess Mononoke. Ulysses 31. Again, is that not French though? There's a lot of those cartoon serials that were on in the 80s, like Ulysses and Cities of Gold and all those ones, and Dogtanya and all that kind of stuff, where it seemed to be a kind of French attempt at making anime subtitles. Yeah, there's a debate for another time. Just not right now. Subtitles versus dubbed. Yes, I'd agree with that, Bifford. Titan A was cool, and I think it was a vastly underrated film. All for one and one for all. Ask a hunter always ready, and for all and all for. I have the DVD. I have the DVDs, and I think now that since I bought the DVDs, I'm allowed to download them, so I downloaded them as well. I love Dogtanya, it was awesome. You can't watch Run Lola Run in dubbed. Can't stand dubs. Whoa, what started? You're all off on one now. I'll just step back now and write stuff while you lot argue about anime. Mission accomplished! Distract the chat people so I can get on with some work. I'd agree with that, Parcat. That's the only problem with dub stuff, is if they've spent the decent money on the voice actors, then it's awesome. Games nowadays, a lot of the Japanese games like Metal Gear Solid and all that sort of stuff, the dubbing they've got for them is brilliant. And I think the latest one, if I remember rightly, Metal Gear Solid 5, they've actually done it in the English first. Yeah, they've done it in English first, and then they've sort of redubbed it into the Japanese afterwards. But a lot more money is getting spent on Japanese animation nowadays, as far as the voice talent's concerned, for converting it over, and they're actually spending a bit more time actually getting decent takes, because it just always seems really good. Everyone, quick look for spell mistakes. Yeah, you get your revenge on me now. So I'm going to stick with that reroll idea, because I think that's only fair. I think if I leave it as if you can roll two sixes on your attack, that might make it too easy, especially for those who are rolling like maybe 5 or 6 different dice. Oh, you see, I don't know, because is that really going to happen? See, I don't know. Really, honestly don't know. I'm going to leave it as the rerolls, because I think that makes it a little bit more difficult to get a critical hit. Because in theory, a critical hit can be something that can take a vehicle out in one go. So, okay, now, will there be a table? No, it's better not to write that out. Thank you for the host, Sentinel. Hey, Kate Click, how you doing? How's it going? It's going fine, I think. I'm enjoying myself sitting here talking to everybody. I hope they're enjoying talking to me and watching whatever it is I'm doing. Although, to be honest, they've sat looking at the same paragraph of text now for about a quarter of an hour, I think. Yeah, see, that's what worries me then. A critical hit you with something that's fairly special, and it would have to be a fairly high, fairly low percentage of chance for the whole vehicle to blow up. I'm not going to put that caveat in there. I think, I know I've got 20 odd viewers on here, but I'm not entirely sure how many people are going to be viewing me from other hosts. So I know that Elite Dangerous is hosting me. I know that Mad Dog, Fiery Toad are hosting me. So I'm just wondering whether other people are hosting me as well, and whether do their accounts actually show up anywhere, or will I have to visit each page in turn and see how many people are viewing? I'm not sure. It's not about the viewer count anyway. It's about the charity. But then it is about the viewer count, isn't it? Because the more viewers I get, the more people are likely to donate. See, I have no idea. I've had your email, Kate. Yes, but I've not had a chance to actually do anything with it yet. What I'll probably do is I'll try and take a quick break before we actually play, and I'll try and get the character. Yours and Mad Dog's character need to get put up onto Roll20. So I'll try and get that done before we start. But obviously once I've started this, it's just, that's all the time gone then. No. You were sent yesterday afternoon, Mad Dog. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Let me check the emails. Shall I publicly ridicule Mad Dog if he's lying here? No, he's right. Sorry, my mistake, Mad Dog. I do apologise. You have my utmost apologies. Yours did come in because I tried to put it on the website yesterday and I couldn't because you hadn't created an account. So essentially, you hadn't created an account on Roll20. Hence, I can be annoyed at you for that. So, oh, did Madpop help you? Cool. Cool. There. Or I won't. RPG rules for weekend today at 15:08, and my dog should be back here somewhere. Yeah, Friday at 17:32. Well, to be honest, I've not actually looked at it yet, so I couldn't tell you myself. Yeah, I think you've given me too much information about your ship, but that's fair enough. The rest of it looks about right. Yep, that's fine. Yep, that's cool. That should be enough. What I may do is I might blank out the stream while I'm transferring your information across. Just a donation, yay! Because moving me, I'm going to have to go and check it now, because I just have to keep checking. I can't help myself. So when I get a text message on the phone, I have to go and look at it. Or an email on the phone, I just have to look at it. Oh, thanks Bifford. Look, it doesn't matter how much you can donate. I don't care how little. It could be £1, it could be 50p, whatever the limit is. As long as you donate something, then as far as I'm concerned, you're an awesome dude or dudette. I don't care. I'm not elitist that way. Ah, elitist, you ought to do. Okay, I laughed. I keep forgetting that that window's actually live, isn't it? See, moustaches pisses me off. I'm glad I'm getting rid of it shortly, because it just that amount of hair gets falling into my mouth. It's annoying. Right, so what's the most critical thing that can happen? If you roll 2 6s, then you roll another 6, and then you roll another 2 6s. That's a hell of an achievement. So what do we do? So what's going to get hit by that? Is that going to be the cockpit? Hello Kagurus, you're a new person, I don't recognise your name, but welcome to the stream. The toilet. Okay, well, welcome to the stream anyway, Kagras. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for visiting the little people. But yes, Kagras, it is a role-playing dice game, a proper tabletop RPG. None of your MMORPG or online RPG or computer RPGs. Proper, old-school, dice and pencil role-playing game. Yeah, with no bloody A, B, C or D. Did I get your PM? No, I didn't actually. John, sorry. Let me go and check. If this will work. Other. John M. Stabler. Nope, clicked on the wrong thing. Not sure if I have your Steam username or player name in GTA. Might need them if we're going to meet up in game. My Steam username should be fairly easy to work out. No, Nightbot seems to have switched itself off, XLG. It was on, but now it's not. Let me go, it's actually on this window, it should actually still be in here. Nightbot. Not currently channel, there's why. There we go. Let's try that again. There we go! Right, no posting links without permission now, guys. Mad Dog's joined the game. Get blanking. Alright, Mad Dog, we'll take care. I'll see you shortly. See you shortly. Quite excited. Right, I don't want to do that. I'm going to go away from that just now. So, very elegant smell of cooking bacon. Oh, that's horrendous. Right, so I'm just wondering whether looking at all the different systems, heat, and we're not putting these necessarily in order of how important they are. Heat management, propulsion. The bot will get kicked. It won't if I make it a regular. What's it called? Is it PowerPot 259? I haven't actually seen your bot post for a while, PowerCat. Is it still running? PowerPot 359. Add new regular. Right, if I add that, that should mean it won't get kicked. Even though they're not regulars, I'm gonna... well, I shouldn't have to because they're mods anyway. I'm about time to get my money. Should have waited till the mugs are ready. Oh, is that who I think it is? No, it's not. So anyway, what were we doing? I was wittering about stuff again, wasn't I? You are broken to change your bug roll holder. Not sure whether 2d6 is maybe too much, but we'll see how far it can go. Let's put a weapon in there. Heat shield. No, I think heat management at 5 should deal with that. Hiya Laverick, how you doing? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. 24 hours, so according to that I've got 9.25 hours down. I've got 14.71 hours left to go. That's not bad. Not bad at all. So what's the least likely system to have any effect on things? Paintwork scratched? How's it going? It's going well, I think. I'm having fun. I think everyone else is having fun. We've had a varied amount of stuff to do. Chat's been very interactive. I'm enjoying it. Yes, I am, very much so actually at this point in time. Yeah, I was thinking that landing gear. I'm not sure how far up to put that. See, the thing is, Kagger, so we're not just looking at spacecraft, we're looking at all vehicles. So anything from bikes to anything up there, so I'm not entirely sure how much of this that's even in there at the moment might be relevant. And how do you do a critical hit on a person as well? It's another thing to think about. See, so many different variables in this. Heating, HVAC. Don't know, I'm not entirely sure where to go with that one. Yeah, that might work. What would it affect though? No, doesn't that go down at number 2 though? Because that would be the most useless system you have. Because it's just annoying. Again, Sentinel, it's not just spacecraft. And I think that's the problem I've got with the life support item is, again, it's... Yeah, landing gear. But then again, other vehicles. Oh, see how complicated this can get when it's not just spaceships. Yeah, I could do before, but I don't want to start. I've spent a lot of time. This is a lot of the delays on this have been actually caused by the complexity of trying to get systems that work with all vehicles. So I don't want to start separating things out now. So what I might do is I might actually halve that list. I might make that a 1d6 roll and take away some of that stuff. Okay, I'm going to do that actually. Something I learned earlier on is if you're having trouble trying to fill everything in, it means you've got too much shit. Not enough useful stuff. Okay, how's that? Okay, Bifford, see you shortly. And 3031 automated system assist would be devastating to lose. Yeah, see, I'm not sure. I'm actually thinking, looking for things. Just thinking that the thrusters could probably go with being there. And then I put weapon, which isn't really essential to the vehicle's operation, there. Then put automated system there, because propulsion is quite important. I'm not doing 2 dice, I'm doing 1d6. Maybe I haven't changed that. You have to miss that comment. Right, okay, I'm fairly happy with that. I'll expand that at some point to include what the actual consequences of that are. But that's fairly good for the moment. Okay, I think that's enough dice rolls for that. That's critical hits require 3 lots of dice rolls, so I think that's quite enough. Oh, starting to yawn, that's not a good thing. Well, Kagaris, we've already had one session of it today, which was 5 o'clock-ish, which will be on a previous Twitch. If you look at my previous videos on Twitch, it'll be in there, but we're playing again at midnight. With Kate Click, Mad Dog and Sam Bifford, whatever you want to call them. As long as it's not a sweary word. I don't like sweary words. Naughty. Fucking awful. Oh, it's post-watershed now. Fuck bollocks, wank tits. Yay! Now, Kagura, see, the heading home after exploration is still as exciting because you can still explore. Okay, we're fairly happy with that. So critical hits. Right, what else have we got? So we have combat, we have vehicle against vehicle, we have the damage, we have the critical hits. And that's it, I think, isn't it? When did Mad Dog join your voice comms? Never. Not yet, anyway. I enjoyed that actually as well. Talking is difficult. Out of the 3, I think it was the better of the 3 Golanx ones. Oh, I see. Got you. Right, okay, sorry. Well, I've got my Twitch stream back as mature, so I may as well. Oh shit. May still have a reason for it. Arse bandits. Sorry, I'm totally missing that now. What's next, Selezen? I was going to put his ownership, you haven't fixed that. I think, as far as the narrative side of things, I think that's pretty much done. I think that's further than I need to do. So, in a combat situation, you'll have the opening of combat, which I've got as part of the narrative. You've got different sizes and task pool. The different ship types. You've got the example of combat, you've got the hits and damage, so you've got the bit of actually causing the damage, and you've got the damage resolution, you've got critical hits, which I'll expand once I've got a bit more time to focus on it properly. Okay, I think as far as the narrative rules, that might actually be it. I've got it telling me the stream's offline, but I'm not. It's on. It's going. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. Shh. Okay, so card generator system, that's sorted, so I'm going to minimise that. And we have vehicle and space rules. Now this all needs to be updated. I'm not fussed about that. Why would corporation need to be capitalised? Magic numbers. What are you lot talking about? Okay, this bit is a bit of a rewrite because I haven't updated any of this shit off the character sheet yet. Of the avatar file, sorry. Not the avatar file, show your face. Ship. The ship starts. Yeah, that's all the old stuff. Okay. That's still open. Yes, it is. Oh, pardon me. My apologies. Yeah, I have to agree with that, Kagurus. I did enjoy my Diamondback when I was flying around the galaxy on it. Most enjoyable. It's also a damn beautiful ship to look at, and it does some. You can do it and use it in screenshots. It's absolutely gorgeous. I don't need the picture of that really, do I? Let's go for that instead. Edge of the Frontier had the new ship cells and the Admirals a cut-off date or anything to give Universal that doesn't make it the version 1 of the RPG. At the minute they're getting added in as they come out. My hard and fast rule at the moment is that once the writing and the draft of the writing is finished and the graphics are done, and once it's actually sent off to Frontier for approval, that's the cut-off point. As long as it's not too much what to stick in, it's not a problem. I am looking at a bit of an issue with things like the Scarab vehicle and that new drone that they've released in the peak of the week last week. Sorry, I have a carpet issue. There we go. Where it's going to be a bit of a paradigm shift as far as the vehicle designs go and the vehicle information goes. But it's useful. Gemma Johnson! Woo! Yeah, the skimmer, whatever it's called. I want to, as I say, my aim with this game is try and keep it as close to the Elite Dangerous game as it can be at release. So any new content that comes out between now and the release of the RPG will be put in, basically. Easy thing to recognise is if there's a person comes on who's singing, it's Gemma, because she's the only other person in my playlist for streaming other than Synaptics, for licensing reasons and reasons that I like his music. I see we have an Elite Dangerous in the chat, that's awesome. Hi Ed, or whoever. Yeah, that's quite an interesting point that the Elite Dangerous is actually visible in the chat there. It's interesting to say that, yeah, any any new content they add to the game makes the RPG take longer to write, because I have to then go and get screenshots and put them into the game and make counters out of them, and also then do the stats and put them into that, and I'm going to do a poster for them at some point to put into the ship list. So they do all that work to do awesome stuff in the game, which makes more work for me to put awesome stuff into my game. I'm not complaining, because I think it's pretty good, because I think it means there's going to be so much content in the book that, again, it's an advert for the computer game really, at the end of the day. If I'm being quite honest about it. And I don't mind that. It's a swings and roundabouts thing. It's awesome having that content because it makes a fuller game, a fuller RPG as well, and a fuller universe for us all to play in. It's about a shield drawing, I think. as I said, more content. The more content in the computer game, the more content in the RPG, and that can only be a good thing for both, really, to be honest, as far as I'm concerned. That's how I feel about it anyway. Oh, 1D, Dave. Oh, 1D. Actually, that's not right. It's not meant to say that anymore. It's meant to say that. Yeah, you see, there's a bit of a... Since I did the rejig, I've actually managed to more efficiently place items on this sheet, so there's a lot of white space on it that I'm not entirely sure I like. But it can't be helped. Let's just keep it like that. If I don't need to fill up some space, then I'm not going to fill space. Still running 8.1. That's what people don't want to read. One of your thoughts. Ah, interesting. The Windows 10 debate. Okay, I'm not going to be upgrading yet, and I'll ask you. Sorry, I'm not asking you. I'll tell you why. Because I work as a software developer. I obviously have access to MSDN's early release subscriber program. So I downloaded the final release tech preview of Windows 10 and installed it on my laptop. 2 days after I installed it on my laptop, it started to overheat, so I had to put fans all around it, and then 2 days after that it got to the point where it overheated so much it locked up and wouldn't start again, and corrupted the hard drive, and almost, from the look of things, burnt out the memory. So I had to then embark on a whole repair project, which involved a lot of mucking about. I had to strip the computer down, take the fan out, try and clean it out, and when I put it all back together, it still wouldn't work. It's still in the same situation, so I ended up having to... I lost some productivity in the RPG for a while because of that. Long story short, after a while of trying to use my wife's laptop, it wouldn't work, so I stripped the machine down again, reseated all the heat sinks, put new paste on, new conductive paste on, scraped all the old stuff off, which had actually baked solid and was kind of brown. So that paste was useful. I think it may have saved a lot more than just the heat sink at that point. And then rebuilt it all and got it working again. It's now sitting on a fan equipped base, but oddly enough, when it was running Windows 10, it didn't seem to be running the fans properly. So where I've had before, the fans would kick in at a certain point in time and then keep going for a while and then knock off again. I didn't have a temperature monitor on at that point, because I'd never had any temperature problems with it before. And then suddenly the whole corner where the fan comes out was absolutely roasting, and the fans just didn't seem to be coming on. So yes, I think Windows 10 had a bit of a problem dealing with the heat management on my computer, so I'm a bit reluctant to try again. I think I'm going to wait until the next release. So obviously we'll have 10.0 just now, and obviously what they did with Windows 8, they did Windows 8 then 8.1, because they said they're not doing service packs and stuff like that. But I'm going to wait for the next, in brackets, service pack of Windows 10 to come out and hopefully see how it goes. I've heard a lot of other people saying the same thing about Windows 10 actually, that it has been causing some heat management problems. So well, I don't have a custom rig. I have a laptop as my productivity machine. I have a shop built gaming rig, which isn't custom built, but it wasn't custom built by me anyway, but it was like a specification I put together for the company that makes them, off some of the options they have for them. I think essentially I'm fairly happy with how Windows 8.1 works. Don't see a reason to upgrade at the moment. So when it maybe comes to the next release, or when I go to a new job, I'm not sure if I'm going to have an MSDN license when I go there, so I may not have any choice but to roll back to Windows 7. But we'll see what happens. Windows 7 is good enough. Windows 8 I've quite enjoyed using, because it seems to be a lot more efficient. I'm not into the analytical side of software development these days, or operating systems like I used to be. I used to be really bad at this sort of stuff. I would go into fine detail at every aspect of the system, and I could debug and debug and reconfigure any application or any software that you wanted me to do, because that was my job. Now that I'm a developer, I tend to go more of that side of things, but not really so much the operating system and sort of bare bones side of things. But on the whole, as a user experience, I've enjoyed 8.1. It's better than 7. I'll definitely say it's better than 7. I think somebody's already mentioned it there, but the start menu is a bit crap. It doesn't stop me from working too much. Well, things seem to go missing. It's not particularly well organised, and that's its big downside, is the start button. The start menu is just bleh. I forgot what number I'm on now. 3A bulkheads, 3B bulkhead bonus. Hello there, Hostel. Doing a 24-hour stream for charity at the moment. This particular segment of it, which we're finishing in about 10 minutes, is the Elite Encounters RPG being written, or bits of it being done, or drawn, or whatever. But we're doing quite a lot of things over the next remaining however many hours it is now. It's 10 o'clock shortly. So another 14 hours. The next thing we're going to be doing is, I think, some GTA. I think I may have actually been supposed to finish this at this point. Let me check the schedule. $21:45 end of RPG development, so yes, I'm supposed to be. Okay, I'll tell you what I'll do then. Obviously I'm kind of running on a bit late, so I'm going to draw that to a close just by saving that one image, and then we'll stop from that point. So, oops, save that. Close that. Okay, that's pretty much it for the RPG writing session. As you see, not much got done again. It's amazing how even when you are working on it, you get very little done in what seems to be a fairly small amount of time in your head, but then as it goes on, it just seems to take so long to get done. So that's kind of what happens. But yeah, as you can see, that's generally how a night of progress goes, usually without the distraction from people in chat. But we've done a little bit of stuff on there. I hope it gives you some idea about how things go and how the RPG is going to come to life. It does evolve, it does go on, and that's a lot of that sort of stream of consciousness talking I was doing is generally how my mind tends to work when I'm working on the RPG as well. So hopefully that was educational for you. So I'm just going to close down TeamViewer for that window now. Let me just try and work out how the hell you're meant to open that up now. It's there. Close that. Okay. Close that. Got to change that password now. Just broadcast it live. Oops. Hey Sparrow Black, how you doing? So yeah, me back again. Anyone use a Thrustmaster T-Flight that Hot Ass? I'm not sure. I use a Thrustmaster Hot Ass X, I think. Black thing with red trim on it. Okay, so that is 9:45. We're now looking at, don't want that can go away. Next on the agenda is bedtime giveaway. Yes, bedtime giveaway time. So another giveaway. What we're going to give away this time? Tell you what, shall we give away a flat pack Cobra Mark III paper model as seen earlier on when Colin showed us a video of it. Shall we go for that? And we've got quite a lot of stuff to give away actually, haven't we? Wow, 2 copies of the 4 ebooks. Done one of them, I've got 2 of them left yet. 1 each of the 4 released audiobooks. Oops, that's the wrong window. Okay, sent but giveaway. what you mean by that, Gianna's Geek. Sorry, you've lost me. Okay, so Colin Ford, who has spent a lot of his valuable time putting together a conversion of the Star Wars X-Wing miniatures game to work with Elite. He built a couple of ships from a paper model template that some guys... Oh right, you don't know what the giveaways are, sorry. Yeah, it's a charity stream, so people have offered their stuff. Alright, I see, got you, okay. I've not had an email through to tell me that yet, so I'm confused. Although I have had 2 donations since the last time I checked. Check a different window for that. Okay, but yes, people have donated. Somebody donated at 9:05, somebody donated at 9:25, so thank you very much for those of you who have donated so far. We're currently looking at £1,316.70p so far, so that's not bad. I did want to try and point something out. Now just let me see if I can get this on the screen at the moment. I've said a couple of times so far through this stream that there's a chap called Arixak, who is in chat at the moment, who has offered to remove his own hair, or have his hair removed, as part of this drive if we can reach a certain amount of money on the donations. And the reason that's a big thing is because he has been growing his hair now non-stop for 2 decades. He has 2 decades worth of hair on the back of his head that can come off. In order to do that, we need to raise, during the stream, that's from 12 PM today until 12 PM tomorrow, he will be shaving, so if we can raise £2,000. No, not all his hair is in full body, but for all the hair on his head, same as me, same as what I'm doing. Full head, full face. And he's been growing this for 20 years. So it's a big thing to say to somebody after 20 years, would you shave your head for charity? But he has sought permission from his wife, and he has given us permission to do that. So I'm hoping he will do that, Bifford. If he does do that, then that'll be awesome, that'll be fine, but we'll just have to wait and see how that goes. But what I'm going to try and do is actually put his picture up on screen so you can actually have a look and see exactly who he is, and hopefully get some idea. It's not the best pictures of having a look at his hair, but you'll hopefully see at least some element of sort of why he's got a lot of hair. So let me just add a window capture to here quickly. No, that's the wrong window. That one. Okay. There you go, that's our new. As you can see at the back there's a fair amount of hair that looks like it's fairly well tied up, so it's a bit difficult to see it. And there he is, cuddling a squirrel, or a guinea pig, or something, I've no idea what that is. Looks like a hamster. Yep, so lots of hair there, so combination of the goatee and the under, sort of, I'm sure there's a vague amount of hair underneath his chin there, so yes! See that's the different thing with these different things, Sparrow Black, is the do the eyebrows go as well, or does that just make you go too far? Guinea pig, you fool! I don't bloody know. Rodents aren't my area of expertise. So there you go. Good looking chap though, isn't he? Yeah. But yes, so that chap, after 20 years of growing his hair, is quite happy to get rid of his hair. So if we can reach, now I think I've written the original total that we had on this when we started the stream tonight. Holy crap, I've totally messed up this notepad. We started at £934.93. If we can get up to the level of £2,934.93 by 12 PM tomorrow, this will happen. Arnu will do it. It's a big ask, it's a big total, but then I sort of had a chat with Arnu about it, and we set that total as being, because it's such a major thing for him to do, and a very generous thing for him to offer to do after so long of growing his hair, and it's obviously a difficult thing to do, then I would expect a decent amount of money to come in. I mean, I'm doing it for whatever. You could have paid me a £5 and I'd have done it. But obviously we've done well so far. I mean, we're over 1,300 quid, and that in itself to this point is awesome. That's without even doing the 24-hour stream idea. But just the concept of me shaving my hair in support of someone who's lost their hair through chemotherapy, to raise 1,300 quid just through sitting in front of a camera and playing games or whatever else, is pretty cool. So, you think good cameras? Oh, Kagaris, I sympathise, because my stepmom was also diagnosed with cancer a couple of years ago, and about a month after the diagnosis actually passed away. And my dad, who was obviously married to my stepmom, was suffering from kidney cancer, which metastasised to various different parts of his body before they even found it was there. And he was given 2 years to live at that point, but he managed 3. And if it wasn't for people like Marie Curie and Macmillan and all the different palliative care places out there, and people that give a shit basically about the way that people are and how they feel, and how they survive knowing the sort of thing that's going on, I mean, without that kind of support, people would go crazy. Families really need that kind of support. People with the cancer themselves obviously need that kind of support as well. But yeah, so yeah, my aunt is in the same place now, because she was diagnosed with terminal cancer a few months ago. She's survived breast cancer twice, obviously once for each breast, without going into too much detail. But now she has what was found to be blood cancer, I believe. If I remember rightly, she'll correct me at some point if she sees this. And it's at the moment unknown what's going to happen. We don't know what the time scale is. The chemotherapy is obviously, it has held it in check, it has had an effect, but like you say, there's a clock there, because we're not entirely sure how big that clock is at the moment. But best wishes to you, Kagaris, anyway, and best wishes to your stepmom, and my heart goes out to you. So, but see, that happens quite a lot. Just people given an amount of time and then going way past it. A friend of my wife's, Amanda by name, was diagnosed with a brain tumour before we actually met her, which was something like 10 or so years ago, and she was given 6 months by her doctors when she found that out, and she's still going. A decade later, she was given 6 months. It's 10 years she's had now. She's not very healthy. She has fits and all that sort of stuff, but you know, she's still there. She's still compos mentis. She's still functional. She's still out and about with everybody. She's still there for her kids and can do everything that she needs to do. And that's just the willpower, treatment, whatever else you put it down to. And I think I'm a very strong believer in the willpower factor, the sort of mental attitude that you have towards it. And I think that's a very important thing. And things like palliative care, people that can support you, people that keep you going, talk to you, tell you the truth, be honest with you, and support you in any way that you need supporting. They're the ones that make the big difference, because they keep you positive, and that is the biggest thing that keeps you going, in my opinion. Obviously the medicine does stuff too, but you know. Okay, okay, oh dear. Hey man, it's an awesome thing we're doing. Kerokai, hello, welcome to the stream. Not a name I'm familiar with. If you are a new person, then welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming by. Is T-board still working? Because I'm not getting a lot of information from it. Oh, it's still on. Putting up with the nature of streaming shows the same charity. Awesome to see people do this at this. Awesome, Kerika. I'm in good company. Thank you very much for your donation, and thank you very much for popping by the stream, dude. Very, very kind of you, and thanks for your words. That means a lot. There we go. Kagaris is following the channel. Thanks for the follow as well. Kagaris, Kerakai. Oh wow, amazing. Kerakai and Kagaris, thank you for following the channel, and thank you for your donations. marvellous, that's brilliant. Ta very much, lad. Okay, without further ado then, we shall do a giveaway. What am I going to do for the giveaway this time? I was talking about Colin, wasn't I? Colin did a... Right, I'll start again. Colin Ford, Phoenix D-Fire, who does the Top Shift not podcast, videocast. Oh, see, the chat's distracting me again. Kerakai was randomly browsing Elite Dangerous, saw the words Marie Curie and had to click in. Awesome. Awesome. You're always welcome. Anyone's welcome. I don't do these very often. I think this is only the second I've done a charity related thing. And I must admit, so far the response has been fantastic. You know, I am blown away by how generous you guys out there are and just how many good people there are out there. So thank you a lot. Thank you very, very much. And the higher we get, the more awesome that is. You guys just think that I'm just a twat with a beard sitting in front of a camera trying vaguely to remember what he's talking about every 5 minutes or so, because he's just got a brain the size of a peanut and can't keep track of anything. And he's also got a very large stack of Pringles looking at him that want to be eaten, but I don't want to do that online because that's really crackly and loud. So but it's you guys that make it worthwhile, you guys that pop along, you guys that watch, you guys that contribute, give me some people to talk to so I'm not just sitting here staring at a camera. And for these charity things, it's you guys that donate, you know, it's you guys that spread the word. People like Kev Barnufong has been awesome the last couple of weeks. Mad Dog has been plugging this stream and plugging this charity thing for months now. He's awesome. People like Kate and Fiery Toad who mention me on their things. You know, it's a community, and one of the reasons why this stream's under the Elite Dangerous banner is because it's the Elite Dangerous community that has given me this awesome feeling about community, about the internet community and how good it can be, because there are so many different communities out there that can be really harsh, can be really critical, can be really condescending, patronising, really quite nasty to you sometimes. But you know what, in the 99% of every interaction I've had with a member of the Elite community has been awesome. I'm not looking at Break here. You will know what I'm talking about. People who know the old EBBS will know what I'm talking about there. But me and him me and Break were members of the EBBS and had quite an interesting history together at one point. A bit of a slanging match went back and forward, but he's an awesome guy though. You know, I was trolling him something chronic and he was trolling me back, so it was all in good thing, I hope. But yeah, it's the community. Everything comes back to this community and how awesome it is and how tolerant it is. Even the Elite community, which I was part of, which I've been part of now since 2008, 2006, something like that, a long time, were the first time I really saw that. And that team spirit has kept going all the way through Elite Dangerous, and there are those cool core parts of the community that are just awesome and will just help you out with everything. Frontier themselves, the way that they've done the whole community thing, the way that they've got people like Ed Lewis and Mike Brooks all out there in the community doing stuff, going to conventions, talking to people, taking part in RPGs online, all that sort of stuff, and helping the community do stuff and getting involved with stuff, just puts that further as well. And I just think, what other game developers have that amount of time and spend that amount of time focusing on the community? And there it goes, and it's just, you know, it's there. Oh well, thank you Kerakai, that means a lot. Thanks a lot. I might tear up in a minute. But yeah, so you find, Kerakai, there's a lot of people like me. I mean, you look at half the names in the chat there, I don't know some of them, you know, most of them I do know, some of them I don't. People like Dark Smacky, Laverick, Elite Dangerous obviously, who could be Ed, might not be, might be someone else. Bubble Map Gaming, Chiana's Geek, I'm just looking at the ones I can see. Arixak are all guys who are members of the community, will give and give and give and will help people out. And anyone in chat, if you're new to the game and you pop into one of these chat sessions on my stream or Fiery Toad stream, Mad Dog stream, Kate stream, somebody will be there and will give you a hand and will help you sort yourself out in the game, give you a bit of hint and tip, get you started and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's awesome. And yeah, I can't think of a bad experience I've had so far on these things. Psycho Cow, how could I forget to mention Psycho Cow? I mean, he does so many different things out there. Such a generous soul, such a lovely guy. There was something I meant to show him actually, because I was actually looking through a load of old stuff the other day while I was cleaning up in here, and I found a Mastercare pen. Psycho Cat, a Mastercare pen. Can you believe that? See you, Sentinel. I'll see you later on, hopefully. We'll be around, you know where we are. Not going anywhere. Yeah, so the amount of support people that rally around. I mean, when I was trying to publicise this stream, I was putting stuff out on Twitter, and people like Kev Banu Fong and Mad Dog and Arik Zak and Bifford, various different people whose names I can't even remember because there's so many of them. Well, it is out of ink because it has been sitting there for a decade. So, yeah, just push all that stuff out there. And Kev has done some awesome stuff for us all, and graphics he's done for us. He's done the image that's on my schedule, or at the top of the schedule, and on the main page of my website, was done by Kev Banu Fong. The little spinny Elite Selezen logo you can see there, twiddling back and forward, that was Kev. You know, it's great. People help each other out, and it's an amazing community. I cannot ask to be part of a better community. So, okay, yeah, the best thing to do is a 24-hour stream for it as well. The coincidences are great and it's awesome. Hey, look, the more people do this kind of stuff, the better, you know. I'm proud to do this. I am dreading the next 12 hours because I'm going to have to go through that 3 o'clock point where I'm going to be absolutely shattered. But it's worth it. It's worth not getting a night's sleep, and it's worth having to sleep all day Sunday, to be honest with you. My wife may not say the same thing, but yeah. So yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right, Psycho Cow. The community is amazing, awesome, fantastic, and we do give a shit. I mean, I did an impromptu stream a couple of weeks ago because there was a chap who came onto Reddit and said that his mum had died just before Independence Day in America, an American chap, and he'd just got hold of Elite Dangerous, and he was looking forward to showing his mum the game, because they were both into astronomy, and she brought him up with astronomy and space and stargaze and all that kind of stuff. But she sadly died while he was he was out with the army. And he put a post on Reddit essentially just asking if there was anything that Frontier could do to commemorate his mum, and the fact that she did an awesome job bringing him up, and that she would have loved Elite Dangerous and everything it stood for, and all that sort of stuff. And Frontier immediately got back and said, yeah, here, have a planet, we'll name a planet after her. And they put his mum's name into the game as a memorial. And I think that is amazing. And the fact that they did that, and the fact that the community then sort of came back, they said we'll put it into the beta, so that the next beta that's coming out, it'll be in there, and then obviously it'll be the next release of the game. And he made a comment on Reddit saying that is fantastic, thank you very much. Can people who have the beta access please let me know if it's there, and then when obviously that comes into the full game, then I'll go there myself and I'll do a thing. And then someone on the Reddit forum actually gifted him a lifetime pass, so he had beta access. I mean, how cool is that? How cool is that? Someone that you've never met, someone that has never met you, gets touched by your story, and then off it goes. And they just open up everything for him. You know, Frontier up the game by saying, yes, there it is, done, here's your planet, no problem. And then someone comes up and says, well, here's your lifetime pass, so you can go there. Absolutely amazing, absolutely amazing. And yes, I am filling up now, because I just think that is one of the most awesome things that has ever happened. You can see Electronic Arts doing that. Well, hey! We've broke the 14,000 barrier. That is awesome. Thank you for donations, guys. You are all fucking amazing. So, that's great. Nearly finished coding a reactive bot. Thanks for... See, again, this is what I mean. Parkat259 there has spent the entire evening coding bots for the Twitch stream. They're only really going to get used for one night, or one day. But he spent his time doing that just so that you've all got interactive updates, and so I've got interactive updates. I didn't even ask him to do it. He just said, oh, do you want me to do it? And I went, yeah, go on then. Yeah. But yeah, so I'm going to stop gushing about you all now, because now you guys know that you're awesome. I'm going to carry on with doing some stuff, because I'm now I'm into the time I should be playing GTA now, so John will be getting annoyed. So let's do a quick giveaway then. I'll keep this one quite brief. I'm going to give away a flat pack, or a flat pack Cobra Mark III. It's a card model of the Cobra Mark III, designed by somebody on the forum. I can't exactly remember who it was, so I apologise for that. but is used in Colin Ford's redesigned X-Wing miniatures game using the Elite rules. So he calls it the Elite Dangerous Miniatures game, which is pretty cool. But yes, it's a model of a Cobra Mark III anyway. So I shall do that on the chat if I pop up the donation window. In order to donate, chaps, all you have to do is when I type go into chat, all you have to do is type in !Cobra. Now after I type go, so don't do it yet. That's !Cobra, C-O-B-R-A, as it, no, I know. Wait! Cobra. And then just do it once, and it's going to be lowercase, and then you will have a chance to win, and I will then send that to you wherever you may be. So when you see go in the chat, go for it. !Cobra. I'll let it run for about 30 seconds or so. And then I'll have to try and add GTA 5 to my active window. That'll be fun. People are actually in the chat at the moment. 40 people. Well, hey, awesome. Awesome. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop! Congratulations, Stephen Curie. Obviously I won't be able to send this, it'll be Colin that'll send it to you. So Stephen Curry, well done, congratulations. If you send me a personal message on Twitch, that's using the personal messaging system, not through the chat, not using Whisper or anything like that, you go to the messaging service on it, and send me your email address, I'll send that on to Colin to organise your delivery. So Stephen Curry. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong bloody keyboard again. Try and work that out. So he's not done a couple of other things that I've done. What we got then? Shall we actually? You know what I've not done yet? I've not given away an RPG. What I'll do is I will put up a PDF copy of the Elite Encounters RPG to be sent out when it's finished. It'll be personalised in some way, so I'll contact you about the details for that. So if you like that kind of thing, if you like role-playing games, if you want to have a go at Elite Encounters and get a hold of some of the background information for the Elite universe, or you just want to play an awesome RPG with awesome mates, because an RPG is only as good as its players are as well, so there you go. Right, so what I want you to do with this one is when I type go in chat, if you want a PDF copy of the Elite Encounters RPG, type in !RPG lowercase. Yeah, I've got a funny feeling quite a lot of people out there are going to be thinking this as well, because I've been quite prolific in giving these away, so you know, other people's streams and everything. So yes, if you want an RPG, and if you've already won something, by the way, you can still go. I don't mind, just go for it. Okay, go! !RPG, all lowercase. Only type it once. If you type it twice, it'll take you out of the running. I'm assuming the small number of people who have entered this raffle are because everyone else owns it already, yeah. Okay, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. And we have a winner. Oh, JMC, just too late. I do apologise. Okay, Holy Von Moly, congratulations, you are an RPG winner. If you send me a PM with a personal message on Twitch with your email address, I will put that on my list and I'll send you your copy out once it is finished. Okay, so you have now just pledged yourself for some vaporware. Was what everyone's starting to call it now, but it will come, don't you worry, it will be there. What do you think then? One more? We'll do one more thing before we go into GTA. What else have we got? Let's see. Shall we do... Let's do a copy of the Fusion ebook from Fantastic Books Publishing. This is an ebook with lots and lots of short stories in it, science fiction and fantasy stuff. So, very, very good apparently. I have heard some people review it and say it's rather good. So what I'll do is oops. If we do lowercase, sorry, exclamation mark, Fusion, F-U-S-I-O-N in lowercase, when I type go into chat, go! Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go! Go, go, go. Come on, more of you than that, come on. Fusion, ebook, lots and lots of short stories by awesome authors who all know what they're writing about and are good writers as well, because they've been published and stuff. Not people like me who've never actually got a book out there, but these guys actually write for a living. For a living! That's the dream! Living the dream, crying out loud. So it'd be awesome stuff, and it's published by Dan, who's a nice guy. So yeah, come on, get your names in there, come on, no pressure, just get it done! La 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 la. Oh, very funny, Holy Von Moly. There's always one wag, isn't there? Okay, almost done, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop! And the lucky winner is, wait for it, John M. Stabler! Woo! So well done, John. Congratulations. You can add that to your collection of ebooks. One John M. Stabler. Okay, if it's that far behind, then I might have to start looking at increasing the amount of time now. Or I might have to type it into the chat rather than... But anyway, yes, well done, congratulations. I'll put that over there for now. Okay, so later than build. Is it actually IRC? I didn't realise it was a proper IRC chat. It always seems very random. Like some people are like 10-15 seconds, some people are half a minute. It depends on the internet connection, a lot of different things. But, yeah. So John, I've got your email address, but if you PM it to me anyway, I'll forward it on to Dan. Because I know I've got the thing there. So okay. Psycho Cow, are you joining us in GTA 5? Is Bifford heading off, telling me to go later on the sofa and doze for coming to the RPG. That's fine, mate, take care. Yes, you go off and have a lie down. Get over the excitement of the evening so far. And we shall get some GTA played. You're trying? Trying what? To get into GTA or to play? So essentially what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put together the group for the Skype chat. John Stable and Grant Wilcott in the Skype. Loaded, but I'm struggling to get online with it. Okay. Are you ready to start a Skype chat, Skype conversation at the moment, guys? Both of you? So what I'll do is I'll put the music off while we're in GTA. And I'll actually close the music window down while we're in GTA because I want to try and make sure we've got a decent amount of memory. Okay, I'm going to start the Skype chat then in that case. Right. John.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Is there a cow there as well now?
Yeah. You can tell.
We're here.
Yes, you can tell.
No, don't try and phone us. We're already phoning you.
You silly boy.
Yeah. I'm stuck.
Someone fetch the glue remover.
Yeah, I've had this problem in GTA a few times where it just doesn't want to do the online at all. I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure I've not been banned for hacking, but
you can never tell.
You can never tell. I've not done anything dodgy, so I just don't understand. It just doesn't ever seem to let me. I can get into single player, no problems.
So Dave, did you read my PM in the end?
I think so. I seem to remember reading a PM. It might well have been yours.
I just don't think I got you on my friends list on Steam or in game. So if we're going to play GTA together, I guess we need to do that.
I think I did mention that my my Steam name is pretty much the same as all the other names. It's Selezen of some description. I think it might be HD Selezen. Let me log into GTA and find out.
Yeah, and then just let me know what your GTA player name is, and then I'll add you.
It's probably Selezen Lake. Because usually when I do something that involves an actual person being involved, it's my full online name rather than just Selezen.
There is a Selezen Lake.
Well, that'll be me then. Yep, Selezen Lake. No space between Selezen and Lake. C'est moi. John's a bit louder than you. Yes, John's always a bit louder than me. There's a reason for that.
Because he has a big mouth!
Thank you.
Let me play with the volume mixer again then. So Skype I'll put down a little bit. Leave everything else up there, that's fine.
Oi! Online! Let me on, you bugger!
Window capture. GTA 5. GTA 5, okay.
Let's try something bold.
Well, this is the first actually, Grant, because you're having issues getting on and it's been working fine for me for the last hour.
It just seems to be connecting's an issue. I don't know if there's any sort of firewall issues or crap, so I've turned all my security off. Oh, what's that strange message again?
What happens? Do you just stare at a loading screen for a long time, or do you actually get an error message?
Yeah, if I try to start online from the prompt, you know, play GTA Online, it just goes through those wonderful slides forever. If I go into single player, it's great, and then I go into online, and I sit floating in the sky, staring down at a cityscape, which is where I am just now, looking down. Hello. I can see a runway for me.
I can see down your top from you.
Oi. So let's see. I can see Nathan Spire, and I'm going to try and join your game. Do I do Playpy? Nope. Sends a request. They don't want me to play.
Yeah, there's not many people in my session, so it should not be a problem for someone joining.
Maybe if you can send me an invite, it might just break this endless cycle. Or in fact, I think an invite to jobs sometimes works.
Oh yeah, we can do that. I might get some more luck. I'll start a job then.
Sounds good. How's it going, Dave? Are you feeling nice and perky? You still got enough caffeine going through your blood veins?
I feel okay at the minute, yeah. I've had a bit of a sugar fix, which I probably shouldn't do because I'm supposed to be diabetic. There you go. Since I'm
if you're gonna crash, you might as well go the full hog.
Indeed. But, no, I'm feeling fine, okay. I've had a couple of yawns earlier I was a bit worried about, but I seem to be okay now.
That was when you started. I thought, oh god, he's already yawning. That's not a good sign.
No, yawning is apparently your mouth relaxing. So I was just getting ready for a stream. You see, I was just getting my mouth all tense, all detensified, ready for the stream.
Judging by that logic, I must have a very, very relaxed bottom.
Thanks a lot. Okay, people on the stream, are you happy with the camera being on there, or do you want the camera off for the duration of this game? Because that guy who's in GTA looks kind of like me anyway, apart from with slightly less hair. I'm in, right, so how do I get onto someone's group then? I'm not entirely sure how this solves.
Right, I sent you a friend request. The name is Nathan Spry. Right. So if you accept that, once you've done that, I'll be able to invite you to this job.
I'm going nowhere.
Right, I've sent you an invite. Grant?
Game settings. Yep. I can see nothing. There's nothing.
Should I have done that before I went into the game?
No, you can do it in game. If you press the home key on your keyboard, it brings up like a social thing and you can check your new friend requests.
Right, okay, so home key. Home. Social. There it is. Friend requests. There we go. Nathan Spry. Where's the accept friend request button there?
Can you see my friend request?
Probably. Okay, try that again. Friend request.
Just wondering if something weird going on.
There we go. Accept. There we go. And I may as well accept Janice Geek while I'm there as well. Right, I should be on there now. So how do I get rid of that window then? Escape to close. There we go.
Bombs.
Right. Karakai, if you want to join us, you are more than welcome. I don't remember what the keys for this are now.
It's your usual ASDW mouse button, mousey things, and V for changing your point of view from first person so that you can get back to the traditional watching someone choo-choo and caving in the back of your head.
Sounds fun.
Dearie me, I am struggling with this flipping foot of mine.
So an invite's been sent to Selezen Lake. You're not showing us online, sorry, Cow.
I know, I'm having nothing. Oh, I can see Selezen Lake online though, that's good. Progress is being made, and I've got a join game button, so let's try that and see what happens. Request to join game has been sent to Selezen Lake. Oh,
do I use my phone for that?
No, it's all done through the home screen, most of that stuff.
Alright, I'll go back to home again. Join game. There we go. Right, that's what I couldn't say. I was in the wrong bloody session. Okay.
Oh, it looks like Dave is joining me.
You have to remember I'm a bit of a noob at this. I've played online once and got killed by players severely, so I stopped playing for a bit.
There's nothing to rage quit in this game. It's just, I had a guy that teleported my car all the way up to the top of one of the massive buildings. The hacking in it is pretty horrific some days.
GTA is a tad bit low.
Hey, I got an invite. Accept. Work, you booger. Come on, you booger. Hey! Oh no, that's not right. You want to join in on? Yes, I want to join on. I've been wanting to join on all night. You pain in the bum, stupid questions.
It says you're joining.
Yeah, I'm just arguing with it. Do you want to join in online? Why do you think I've clicked online 6 times? Ooh, I can see shadows. Oh, what's moving? What's moving? I'm in!
I can't do anything about that actually at the minute, I'm afraid. I'm not entirely sure what to do about that because I don't have it listed.
Right, is it just us three or was there somebody else you wanted an invite?
One of the guys in chat mentioned something about it.
Was it Bleepy?
No, it wasn't. It was one of the new guys. Can't remember his name now. It'll come to me in a second. When I look for it on screen, basically it'll come to me. Kerokai, it was. It says his in-game name is the same, so K-E-R.
Oh, hang on. K-E-R
O-K-A-I.
Right, if he accepts the friend request, I'll be able to add him.
Okay, so
K-E-R-O-K-A-I.
Look for a friend request.
I have sent a friend request. Also, it's a bit of a strange problem to be solved. That the only way I can get online is to wait for someone who's online to invite me online. It's a bit unfair, isn't it?
It is a bit, yeah.
I don't know what I've done to upset Grand Theft Auto. It's not like I go in there and just kill everybody at all. It's not. I'm not a psychotic. No.
No, despite the name.
Not at all. Oh yeah, I've got my rocket launcher.
Who's that beardy bloke on my screen? Says Galactic Midden. And Glenn says, I was going to say Kate's let herself go. That's just harsh.
Aye, don't even talk to Midden. Midden was the one guy that I arrived at Hutton Orbital after an hour and a half's fight to find a queue of 15 pythons waiting for pad 3, and we were all going, who's in pad 3? I thought, right, let's go and have a look. And who was it? It was Galactic Midden. He docked, he landed, and then he went for a nap, a little lie down, a pedicure.
Oh dear.
He was worse. He was worse for the community goal than Code.
Karakai, please say that you've accepted the friend request.
He is currently loading in GTA.
Ah, okay.
From the screen I'm on, can I turn the volume of the game down?
Escape, I think. Oh no, don't.
Yeah, if I do that, ask me if I want to quit the session. So
no.
Yeah. Because I'm getting told it's a bit too loud.
Unless you do Alt-Tab and go to your Windows media controller.
Yeah, do the volume mixer.
Yeah, try that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Midden. It wasn't Midden. Midden was he was a credit to the community goal. it was Mr. Mogadon was the one that went for a nap.
Mr. Mogadon, oh dear.
Sorry, Midden, that was a vicious slur against you. Terribly sorry, old chum. He's going to end up writing a drabble about that. And how I traumatised him with that horrific slur. So what have you got planned for the early hours? Do you have random electroshock therapy going on? Have you got some elite gameplay planned?
Well, I'm kind of leaving that a bit up in the air. I had a quick chat with a couple of guys on the chat about this before, but what I'm looking at doing is if there's anybody still around who wants to play games at that point in time. Because we're looking at different countries by that point. I can't imagine most of the people in England would want to stay awake that long. But if they do, hey, cool. So I'm thinking perhaps a bit of ED, perhaps a bit more GTA. I've got other games installed that I might stream for the first time. I've got City Skylines, I've got Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. Loads of games I haven't actually played, but I've got.
I've always liked the look of cities, but never. You know, it's one of these things where you love SimCity, and then you go and you get a game that looks like it, and it's either overly complicated or it's underly complicated. I mean, there's an awful lot to be said. I mean, Sid got it right more than he got it wrong, didn't he? I mean, but I loved Pirates when he released it. I loved Colorization, the first one that came out. It was such a nice difference to SimCity and the likes of what was it, the other one, Colorization, and oh crikey, I'm trying to remember them all. And I loved that kind of game. I loved that top-down stuff, and it just got a bit too daft now. You don't have that kind of, I don't know.
There's too much micromanagement going on with a lot of them nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to be, you know, transferring and arranging people to carry wheat from one place to another just so that that's a bit of the game that I've got to do, when really all I want to do is say I need it there. Complexity is one of those fine balances. It's one of those things that the most impressive thing about Elite is the fact that complexity is optional. It's not that you turn it off or on, it's just that you can use it to your advantage if you want to get into it that far, or you can just carry on with it as being as simple as you wanted. There's Kerokai 200 in.
I've sent the invite now.
I'll agree with what Elavix just said, that City Skylines out SimCities, the recent SimCities, and I have to agree, because City Skylines I've played it for a couple of hours, and I really enjoyed it. And the latest SimCity games, or the latest one I played was 2000. Even that was just too much. But City Skylines takes away a lot of the micromanagement and makes it manageable.
I love these games. I mean, I really do genuinely love them. I tried the tropical one where, you know, Tropical, what was it called? Who knows? Anyway, where you're the sort of like, you're managing the cities, and it's good fun for a couple of minutes, but you find that these things suddenly drop into rinse and repeat too much.
Yeah.
One thing I did see yesterday was I got a lovely little email telling me that XCOM 2 is now available to pre-order.
Oh, I've not even played XCOM 1 yet. See, that's another thing I've got. I've got that off Steam. I've not played it yet.
That was just like you know, they just UFO and was it Terror from the Deep. I played to death, absolutely played
really enjoyed UFO.
Death. And the beautiful thing about that game is that you always make the same mistake and rename your army to people that you care about, and then you end up genuinely getting upset when they get blasted. So I just have my kids as the snipers, and then you're like, no, and your kids are like, what? I'm really sorry, but I've lost you.
Did you ever play? I know we're going Julian Gollop centric now, but did you ever play Rebel Star Raiders?
No.
Oh, they were awesome. They're the only other games I've played that have prompted me to try and write fan fiction for it. And a mate of mine, Alan, he wrote fan fiction for it as well. The Adventures of Kurt Levine. And once we'd gone to that bad place and we'd written fan fiction about the characters, we couldn't play the game anymore because we just got really upset when they all died. But that was the original Rebel Star, before things like UFO even came along, before even Laser Squad was done. And they just set the bar for it. I think UFO was a very good game, but I couldn't get into it as much as I got into Rebel Star. I'm finished now. You may speak.
Sorry. Number one son just returned home from work in the gym. He's number one son because the other one smells like number two.
Oh dear. Sorry, John, you were saying that.
Yeah, I remember Laser Squad. Fond memories.
Yeah, I enjoy. I think I never really played Chaos, but all of the sort of Laser Squad, Rebel Star, like sci-fi type games that Julian Gollop did, I really did enjoy. UFO was probably the last one I played. I didn't play Terror from the Deep.
Oh, what?
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't. I know everyone said it was better, but it was around about that point where I started going away from games. Because I had a long period where I just didn't play games at all.
To girls?
Is this the point where I get to plug my my Twitch stream where we're playing Chaos Reborn?
Yes, you can plug it as much as you like. Put a link in chat if you want as well.
Yeah, I noticed there was a couple of people that recognised Chaos, but if you didn't know, Julian Gollop now is in alpha early access on Steam. He's released Chaos Reborn, and it's just as good, if not better, than the original Chaos. So we're doing live streams of all the matches. I will find a link for the channel.
I'll just do a permit for you then.
It's awesome. I mean, it's one of these games now, and this is one of the things where I was going through my stuff Kickstarter. I've spent too much on Kickstarter. I've got to stop going on Kickstarter phase. And then these bloody sods at Live Radio did an interview with Julian Gollop, and now I'm a flipping demigod in a game that's just so annoyingly good.
I was supposed to be commentating on a session of it at some point during this stream, but I never had anything back from it.
It's a great game. I mean, the thing is though, it's suffering from the lack of players at the moment, so it's very tricky to get a random match. But if you've got your friends and you just sort of go, right, let's go have a couple of games, it's great. Or the asynchronous match, which is great fun as well, which means that it's done over. You log in.
That link doesn't come up with anything.
Oh, sort of log into the game.
Twitch film, that's the wrong link.
Who am I on? I'm on with you, Dave.
What was that? Sorry.
I'm in your team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For what?
Looking dapper.
Oh, in GTA.
I think I definitely picked the right shade of lipstick.
Oh, you fabulous, are you?
Yep.
Guys in chat, guys who are watching the stream, if anybody out there wants to make a donation, that would be awesome, because not only would you be donating to an awesome charity and an awesome stream, you'd be letting Percat test his bot, which would be awesome as well.
Ah, so we're the hunters. I hope you guys are good at driving.
Oh, you know I am. First spin ready. Oh. Where are you, Dave? Are you moving? You are moving.
I can't help but notice when we were sitting there waiting for everything to connect that you've all got like levels of 75 and 69 and I'm on level 1.
It's alright, you'll soon catch up. Don't sit there for too long, cow. Come on, move your arse, move your arse, move your arse. You can do this.
Holy shit. Keep playing up there.
Yeah, they're trying to kill us.
Alright.
Excuse me, sir. Hope you weren't eating that limp.
Put me into a lamppost and on my side.
I can see an aeroplane. Seems to be after you, Dave. There was a aeroplane, it crashed.
Terracoin 200 committed suicide. Oops. Hand off mouse, on with socks.
Hey, who's got a rocket launcher?
Me.
Oh, it's really, really laggy.
Don't know where John's off to, but he's off to like a shot. I don't know where you are, Dave. Actually, I can't see. Ow! Oh, wow! Who put that car there? Oh, you swear you didn't indicate! Flippin' scum! Don't you honk your horn at me, you big dirty truck. Yeah, language can get a little bit colourful.
The dirty trucker.
I can see you up ahead there, Dave. Ah, yeah, so, ah, yeah, oh, ah, oof. It's a lot of crashes in quick succession. It would appear to me that John has gone on ahead and landed his airplane at our end zone.
Oh, Nathan's spy killed you. Something finally hit me, and it was my teammate.
No, he's not your teammate.
Oh no, that's John, isn't it? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, never mind.
You were too far ahead of me to be caught in my crossfire.
Am I spectating now or something?
You are?
Flying through the air. Yeah, Kerika, do you want to join us in Skype? If you send me your Skype name, I'll send you a request. Or if you do,
Oh no!
I couldn't see you. What were you in? Were you in a car?
No, I was in a plane.
Woohoo!
You're still in that. You're still in that plane.
Yep.
I couldn't see you. I had my rocket launcher and everything.
That
Well, that's probably how I could lock onto you because you were
on Skype. Then you can hop on with us if you want.
Yeah, I ditched my bike. I chucked it. Sure, just at the top of the hill, just enough. Just chucked it in time to be able to roll down the hill to my doom. Hey, we get to fly now. So Dave, it's you and I in aircraft. We gotta hunt these boogers down and shoot them. You might want to ditch the mouse for these. Once you get into it, ditch the mouse and use the numpad 4, 5, and 6, I think, and use the tab key to rotate through and find your homing missiles. Just, you know, it just helps. So from guns to homing missiles. So use your 5 key, should give you your lift up. And then press G for your landing gear. And that's you sorted, sir. Spacebar to fire.
Target anything?
If you've got your homing missiles, it will automatically target them.
It'll beep, and then when you've got a solid tone, you've got a lock on.
Yeah, that went well.
To be fair, I
flew
find
under a bridge, then flew into the bridge.
flying aircraft with mouse and keyboard very difficult. Oh, you died as well, Grant.
Yeah, I thought I'd follow him under the bridge.
Alright, Galactic Midden, take care, mate. I shall speak to you soon, and hopefully you'll pop in at some point tomorrow. So,
bye!
Thanks for popping in. Oh dear. Oh, it's getting a bit warm in here.
Don't take up all your clothes.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm on a camera. different set of cars this time. God damn it. Oops, that's not healthy. Yeah, that's not
I can't find the fighter jets.
Crap. On them right above me trying to get me while I'm running to a car.
That's why I see them.
Oh no! Get in the car! You goon! Too late! Taking so long to try and start up the bloody car, he gets shot. I'm gonna have a good look at that now. Okay, Kagurus, thank you very well. It's been awesome seeing you on the stream and hopefully see you again later. Take care, mate, and see you soon. See the images. Oh, I'd love to see the images, mate. If you can send me a link to them at some point, that'd be great. That'd be awesome.
Oh yeah.
It is up to me the mouthful of milkshake as well. Thank you for that.
Okay, I think we get to play a...
Just give me a second, guys. Kagurai sent me his Skype information, so I'm going to just see if I can add him in.
Okay.
I nearly had you guys. Nearly had you guys. You you were on me too quick.
Messages.
That's rather cheeky to go for the plane. I like Karakai's blue surgical gloves. That's kind of cool.
Am I reading that right? Yes, I am. So how does this work again? Contacts. Add contact. Search scope directory. I'll assume that's him. I'll add him. Contacts. Send. Okay, Karakai, it's up to you now. It's in your court. Ball's all yours. There. Come on, man. Come on. Just waiting for him to pop in. Just waiting for him to respond to the friend request. There we go. There we go. Will is online. So how do I add him? Add participant. Add people to this call. Will. Add to call. Will, are you there?
Yes, I am. Hello.
Welcome to the stream, mate.
Thank you very much.
Right, everyone here, everybody okay?
Yep.
Yeah, apart from the fact I got Psycho Carol flying above me. Hi, Will.
Hi there.
Welcome to my team. I like to win. I'm very competitive, by the way.
Ah, so I suppose that suicide in the first round didn't go over very well.
No.
Well, if it isn't the battle, original accent's time, isn't it?
Oh. I moved my mouse because the cursor was on the screen and I ended up almost crashing. It's terrible.
Oh yeah, dirty swine. There's the planning department about where they put that lamppost. It was most inconvenient.
In front of you.
Yes, just right next to my wingtip.
I'm Jay, welcome to the stream. You okay?
Yeah, look at that, Cells, you're up to level 3.
Damn it. Obviously joined far too late to get to anyone. Ooh, I've got some JP and some dollars and some RP. I ranked up! Woo! Level 2! Woot for me.
John Stabler, what the hell are you wearing?
Don't you like my hat?
Oh, it's an awesome hat.
No, Mutant, you don't need to play the song, you need to sing the song.
Hey Karakai, nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. It's a rather nice hat.
Yes, it is an exceptional hat, it really is. It's just a shame it doesn't really go down far enough to cover the rest of you.
You know, it brings out the pink in the rest of you.
It definitely does highlight your flesh tones.
Do you want another flying one, or should we do something different?
The flying one's interesting, but let's do something different. We'll come back to a flying one later.
They all seem to be flying ones on this list.
Yeah, we could try a refresh if we all go into refresh and try and see if we
come
can
out to play one.
Okay. We'll give it a go.
Looks good.
Cool.
Oops, we ran out of time. Did we? Or did we? I don't know. Oh, my flipping leg. Ignore me if I'm moaning with my leg.
I generally ignore you anyway.
Yeah. Oh look, lots of new peoples.
Others? Oh dear, they've joined someone else's game. How's that up?
We ran out of time, so we're just going to have to do whatever.
It's a titan of a job, it's a good job. It's a good job, this one.
I need to call a chopper, don't I?
Good in the chopper! I think so.
Okay, I will do that with my trusty phone.
I'll get a wee chopper arranged as well. Hello Pegasus, hello there Pegasus, thank you very much. I would like a vehicle of I would like an annihilator, please.
Dave, follow me, my friend.
Okay.
I have a car waiting for us, a chopper not far from here.
Get in that chopper!
Get in the chopper!
Alright, I
wonder where my car isn't here. Well, looks like I'm coming with you.
I've got a two-seater, unfortunately. You can go with.
Yeah, I'm gonna need your assistance anyway to man the guns in my heli chopper.
I just read a comment on the stream. What's the Fab Squad? I feel like I should be scared.
Ooh, didn't really help them. Excuse me, mate. Thank you.
You just annihilated that poor car.
It's lucky as hell. Jesus.
Ouch, me eyes. Right, we're up here.
Right, if you follow me, Dave, we need to just go up a couple of ladders.
Right, up here. Let's go. Don't you nick my helicopter, you buggers. I'm Willy Wonka.
If you hold the run button as you're going up the ladder, you climb faster.
I'm a nice wiggle.
So you do.
Who's trying to kill us?
I've got a funny feeling it's a cycle gun.
You want to get in the Annihilator, John? Man my guns.
In the other side, buddy. Oh no, I'd go in the seat next to me rather than the back.
Okay.
That way you can take over the missiles if you want.
Co-pilot above combat health. Press E to use the rocket launcher.
Oh, that was a little bit close.
That's how I roll. We might have wanted to get in the other chopper. It's also why I tend not to make it very far.
So what you're saying is this is where I die?
No, not at all, because what we can do is use... you've got a nice gun on that side, so if I just come down here and turn you that way, and then lower us down nicely.
Right. No! No, you shouldn't have done that.
So you can man that gun, which gives you some firepower. Have you got a good view? Excellent. Let's get a sniper rifle out and see if I can take out some of the people that are in the way. There we go, nicely. You alright, John? You alright, Dave?
I think so. I'm trying to work out how my guns work. Don't seem to have any guns.
Right, oh, right, you might not have. Hold on a sec, I'll come and give you.
Do you know how you zoom the sniper rifle with the 360 controller?
Where are you, Dave?
Standing outside the hangar.
Alright, hold on, I'm coming in towards you. Here. Stereo Strace 99 died again.
Just standing next to the helicopter that me and John just came in on.
Okay. I'm coming around to you and I'm going to give you a couple of guns. Yeah.
Someone's blown up the truck. So that means
drop a weapon here. Hold on. Can I drop one here? There you go. There you go, John.
I love those pants.
Dave. And let's give you this one as well because it's a nice gun to have as a backup. Right, there you go. I'll get ramming. Oh. There's definitely some contacts in there that need to be taken out.
Here?
We've got to
kill all the guys
the
in
people.
this
Do
hangar.
not kill the plane. We need to steal that plane. But we need to clear out the. Nice job, Karakai. There's a guy behind it.
I'm just trying to get this out of the way so we can move it.
Is Hell ZUK one of ours?
Yes.
And Karakai is one of ours, obviously. That's exactly.
I'll give you a hand with that, moving that trailer.
Oh, that's not budging. Oh, go!
Hell UK, you muppets!
Oh no!
No! Don't come back! Oh, you fool!
That was almost bad.
That's me. First dead. Well done.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I'm done. Well, this is going swimmingly. Is the Titan in the air? Almost. They just dodged an antenna. Okay, the Titan blew up.
Oh, come on!
It looked like it stalled and then just...
Yeah, he did too much damage on the truck. Too much damage on the truck.
Lost John on Skype.
We've lost him in game as well. Looks like he may have had an issue.
It looks like it. Yeah, he's gone from the game totally, isn't he?
Replay.
We're rolling in the deep.
It's quite seriously gone. Okay, we'll just have to hope he pops back. I have this funny feeling in my head that he's just gone to blue screen of death and is now rebooting.
Hopefully you've still got those guns, and you might want to purchase your ammo.
Right, I want to shoot off with them. Why can't I choose my vehicle to start off with? Ooh, that might all actually be destroyed.
Well, no, I think my bulletproof car should be intact still. I'll just make a quick phone call and we'll get another battlecopter ordered up.
Oops.
Hello, Pegasus. Yeah. I really enjoyed my last helicopter. Could I have another one, please? Thank you very much. Ouch. God damn, who puts barriers in my way? Get over. Don't you go stealing my armoured car, you little bugger. Get your eyes off it, straight. Oh no, you.
Ah, there's my car. My car is very retro looking.
No way!
You got it, Calico? Yep.
Yep, I'll just get my car and I'll meet you guys over there.
Okay, we're gonna get, well, yeah, I'll get the chopper. We might have to go in reverse, that's the only proviso. Who's shooting at us, man? Oh,
that's me shooting at other people. Dude, your driving sucks.
Yeah, but my parking's awesome.
It is. That was good. I'll just work out where you've put the ladder.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. It's up this way. You get to man the big guns in this thing. It's awesome. Kirika, are you heading out to the airport?
Yep, I'm just driving there.
No problems.
Oh, I love this
jump
car.
on one of the sites and you get to play with one of those big guns.
I'm having that bastard. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Go and do some damage.
Trying to be, keep turning.
I'm thoroughly impressed with myself. I got here without a scratch on my car. That's never gonna happen again.
Dave is tearing up the town. Coming in hot. Watch out for friendlies.
That was a heavy landing.
That was a beautiful landing. I'll have you know. You don't get many landings like that, that's for sure. Well, not ones that you survive.
Basically, using the most effective weapon at disposal. Okay, car. In the nuts! Take that. Thank you, Hells UK.
Let me just get this truck out of the way.
Okay, it's in a truck.
Yeah,
I died while I was in the Titan. Hell, UK got in the Titan as well. Hopefully.
Dave, watch it, you've got some traffic coming in. Alright, I'm gonna get my bazooka on the job.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Did you die, sir?
Forzaton, welcome to the chat. That is not the Forza, is it? That's in Chris Forrester. How's the big man doing? Well, I don't know, depends who the big man is. I'm probably the biggest of you all, like, width-wise, so... I'm fine, thanks! Yay!
Oh, I don't know, I could match you for length.
This is true. Not for girth, though.
Oh, he's nicked me plane, you bugger. Right, let's get this gun. That's great, jump in the front seat where you can...
Sadly, I got kicked. My broadband went down.
He's back! Yay! We missed you.
That means a lot.
It's Foz coming in game. Can we try to get over this building, please? Yeah, thank you. Right, let's have a look and see. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Friends, game invites. No, that's not how you do it. My friends, Nathan Spire, unfriend, no. Home, that's where we do it, isn't it? This is how we do it. Nathan Spire, invite to game. Invite sent, John. Thank you.
I would have said I miss you, but I don't know you well enough to miss you.
Ah, obviously I've left an impression on you then.
A mild irritation.
As long as it isn't an aspirin, that's fine.
Is it?
Okay, just off to doing it now. Cool, thank you, Forzaton.
Strace, I don't know if you're in the stream listening. I think you're just a random person playing this game, but this chopper is smoking, and I don't mean the kind of good smoking. I just don't think we're going to make it over that hill that you're flying us towards.
Parachutes already.
Yeah, this building. No, we're too low to. Oh god, he's going down. We are going down very slowly.
Since there is a group of 4 of us here, we could do heists as well.
Oh, we could. You're never going to make it over this hill.
I need to watch this.
No! Land in the car and lift it up.
Mind that tree! Oh! Yeah, that does not sound good.
That's gentle. The rotors are turning off. It is time to land this bad boy beautifully. Come on, you can do this. You can do this.
Hey! Well done, guys. Rank 5! Wow! With this electric power.
There you are. See, you play with Mad Dog and you don't even get off level 1. You play with us for an hour.
Well, to be fair, I did join the game once for about 20 minutes with Mad Dog, and then just didn't play it again since. So, somebody mentioned heists. Is anybody up for that?
Yeah, well, we jump into free mode.
Free mode.
Then we can catch up with John, and John can kick off a heist. I think you've got a couple, haven't you?
Yep, I will. As long as I'm in the same session as you guys, I can adjust. What time do you need to? What time are you going to be moving on to the next feature on the stream, Dave? Because heists can take a while.
We're scheduled till midnight.
Okay.
The next thing is, well, there's a giveaway at 12 o'clock, but that's one giveaway, so that's okay. 3:45, sorry, 12:30 is Elite Encounters. I could probably go until about 12:15, and that'll give me enough time to get things started and let them do the intros while I'm putting people's character sheets on. So, how long would it take? Do a heist roughly?
They usually the problem is not so much how long they take. It's just the fact that sometimes, if it's your first time through it, you've got these bloody cutscenes that take forever. But the actual heist themselves can be sort of 10-15 minute games, and if you can do them first time, then that's all they are.
Let's go for it then. I'm quite happy with that. People gone away.
Oh.
How'd you start it then? Do I have to find anybody?
How's it going?
I'm going to send you an invite now, as long as you're all.
There's Carol.
Yeah, as long as you're all in open.
Mano, se fosse meter no cara errado.
Yes, I'd point at you as well, Carol, but I don't know how to.
On controller, it's click down the right stick twice. I don't know what it is for mice and keyboard.
It's probably Alt Shift left.
Something convoluted. So if we go into job list on our phone, we should have an invite. Yep, the prison break. Ooh, I like this one.
Oh, dude, no, I've left all my drinks downstairs and everyone's gone to bed.
Oh no!
Can't get me something to go and get me a drink. Damn it.
You have some of mine.
Oh, remember.
Okay, so you've done this one before, yeah, Will?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's just Dave who's gonna I suggest Dave maybe go in the bus with somebody. He can go as the prisoner.
Okay.
I don't mind being the demolition guy.
Oh,
Do you want to fly the
with
plane,
whatever.
Grant?
I'll fly the plane, yeah. It's quite good fun, that one. You have to follow the fighters all the way around, because then they can't shoot you.
Got a bit of a problem. Some asshole got wind of what we were up to. Apparently killing a guy's closest associate puts a bit of a spotlight on him. Anyway, now I'm told they put a price on the professor's head, so we gotta move. Now, is that clear? Can we get going? Alright, and remember, the professor's paying you, not me.
Do you think I look appropriately dressed for a heist?
So keep him alive. Based on
I think you'll make a very good prison guard, yeah. I think it'll...
a new arrival. One of you is going to intercept the
It's casual Friday in the prison. It's alright.
If you are going to be taking our prison bus and making your way into the facility in its place.
Alright, Channelscape, thanks for popping by the stream. Thanks for staying so long, actually. You've been here for
then make your way to the rooftops.
Hi, Janice!
Go get some sleep, and hopefully see you tomorrow if you want to pop by.
Will have picked up the plane and be waiting on the evac in the air. Whoever stole the bus will
yeah, those knots are not tied for a heist.
It somewhere discreet. After that, it's just a matter of getting your guy out of the clink and getting him onto the plane.
I've got a very obscure stain at my knee.
It also looks like you have a bite mark on your hand.
Take a jump. professor's out of U.S. airspace and reunited with his precious car.
Very aware of the fact
It
that
looks
I'm
simple.
pervering at John's
Should be the
character,
easiest
and I'm
money
very
you'll ever
aware that
make.
it's actually
Speak
John's
soon.
character. And just it's not right, especially at this time of night.
Okay, so if everybody readies up.
I haven't been the prison officer before. This will be interesting.
You just have to click the not ready tick box, Dave.
Or press enter.
Or that.
I'm trying to.
Oh man! Can we click it for you? No.
It's going round a hell of a lot of different options and not letting me click on anything.
I can't ready it up for you, unfortunately.
It's been so long since I've played this.
John, you can take my 15% and give it to Selezen. I'll give him a bit more cash.
We don't navigate that ready.
Excellent. Of course, we've got to complete the damn job to get it, though.
There we go, everybody's ready.
Oh! That's slightly more practically dressed.
Hey Dave, you look a bit rough, mate.
Yeah, bad night. I've been swimming for 11.5 hours, you see. So.
Oh. That black eye does not go with my mascara.
Really, I was going to say the mustache doesn't go with the mascara.
I'm Britney Spears, man!
So, I believe the prisoner is coming with me. Yep. So we need to go and get the prison bus.
Really?
Okay, you're splitting into two teams. Transporter, officer, you're the ground team. To start with, you'll collect our bus from
Can you not get in
the
this? On this?
shores. Demolitions, you're the
Well,
perimeter team. You'll be hijacking
that is my fault.
the inbound Bolingbroke transport. The pilot's going to LSIA. And me, I'm gonna cook some smoke in a nice crowded public place. We've given everyone an AP pistol and a special carbine, so there's no fighting over who's the favorite. Ground team, when you get
I didn't realize I chose my bike. My bad.
Typically enough, there's no cars going past, it's just a vehicle.
This operation
I know.
burnt if you attract police attention. So keep your heads down. Got it? Okay, get to work.
Oh, you should have said I could have left mine.
Ow!
I felt that from here.
Praise gas, tell.
That'll do.
That's great, except I'm the wrong side of the bloody water.
Right. Do you have a marker on your map from where to go to? Yep. Is there not a big line leading you to the big blue dot?
Nope.
Ugh. Okay, hold on. I should be able to... Purple line? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Cackle on the wrong road.
One thing I could have picked a slower car, mate. Damn you! Stop being a twat.
That won't happen. It's NPCs. They always know how to get in your way.
Amazingly enough, I actually drive better in faster cars.
just sad I ended up picking my bike. I wanted to use my Ruiner again. It's a lovely car.
Why is all the traffic coming at me? How are you guys getting on?
I've just stolen the bus, so I'll be going to pick up a chopper now.
Okay, I'm just taking off, so...
I'm driving Miss Daisy about.
Yep. This car does look like something out of the 50s.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm in the air, which is great, and I'm on my way. The only downside is, do I have to land this at some point? Oh, no,
yeah, and then we've all got to get in. It's a slow plane, so it's not too difficult to land.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Sorry guys.
The Vellum was destroyed.
I was focusing on the fact that I hadn't closed the door and it was flapping, so I tried to do this manoeuvre where I would tilt it up, and then I saw the building that I was flying straight at. I'm sorry. So, page up for a quick restart. That was my bad.
Oh dear.
just as you said, just okay, it should be simple enough because it's a slow plane. I was just going to say to you shortly before I blew up, do you reckon I can still manage it with one wing?
Oh well, that's handy. We spawned right beside the prison bus.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't. So I wouldn't take that bus anywhere until I've stolen the other bus.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember what this one is. I remember watching this House with Kate.
So,
it's unusual for the actual pilot to be the problem, so I do apologise. God, that's one tough bush.
We'll just stay parked here for the moment.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am.
Parker. Oh no, Elaverick, sorry. Good night, Elaverick. Thanks for popping by. Glad you could join us for a bit, and see you soon. Hope you can pop in tomorrow. Good to see you.
Ground team, when you get to the bus, the officer's driving, the transporter's in the back playing inmate. If the perimeter team do their job, you'll go in place of the scheduled bus. No one will know the difference. This operation's burnt if you attract police attention, so keep your heads down. Got it? Okay, get to work.
Right. I know this is a little bit boring, but we need to sit here until the other bus is taken away. I like how the guy who was on the radio was like, turn the track on wanted attention.
Ouch. You got to use the stairs in my car. Sorry, love. Oh crap. I'll have to do the rest of this on foot.
Can I view someone else while I'm sitting waiting you?
Right, I've stolen the other bus, so just give me a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought Fuzzabot, or Fuzzer whoever it was, said he was going to donate, and he hasn't.
That sounds like the real Fuzzer. He's Fuzzertron, actually, to be honest.
Fuzzertron.
Positron.
It's got Positon, not Positron. Close enough. Also showing on a criminal channel near you is GTA 4, which was last year's greatest hits. I'm waffling now, it's actually time.
Okay, I am now getting into the craft, and this time I will not piss about.
That would be good.
I was going to say there's ample opportunity for Dave to get shot as a prisoner.
Isn't that what we're all hoping for? It's entertaining for the masses, and I'm willing to make those sacrifices.
And we thank you for it.
Okay guys, you can drive your best.
Okay. Make sure to put your weapons away.
Did I smash the bus's front window with my gun?
Please don't.
I think I already have.
Oh dear. Wait, this is America, right hand side of the road. It is the right hand side, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Right, here we go. On the way to the prison.
It's the slowest flying plane in the world. Let's see if we can get some speed up by doing a dive.
The viewer count on the stream has gone down to 19. Got below 20 for the first time.
It's that time of night, unfortunately.
Come on. Lift the thingy.
It's up. On my stream it's up.
Ah. On mine it wasn't, but I just drove through it anyway.
Good lad. Now there's a small but irritating problem that when I move the mouse around to a certain point it goes over the chatty window. And when I click it doesn't click on anything, it takes me out of the game.
The drug laws are keeping us full. Come on.
That's quite irritating.
We got a problem. Air traffic's red flagged the plane and they're scrambling jets. Pilot, if they try to shoot you down, run evasive maneuvers.
Alright.
Okay, get to it. As long as they think you're an inmate and a guard, they shouldn't raise the alarm. I said shouldn't.
There you go, Powerbot. Powercat, your Powerbot has just noted a donation. Yay! So thank you whoever's donated. I obviously can't check at the moment, so I'm a prisoner.
Speaking of.
Don't make me shoot.
Yep.
You fucking loser.
Stop. Oh crap.
Why?
He told you to stop and you kept moving.
He didn't tell me, so he whispered at me to stop. I'll not be done then.
Okay, so now we're in the prison. This way.
Oh, I don't believe it.
What happened?
Got shot in the head.
Oh.
Demolition died. Oh dear.
He tried. Page up. Back in 2 seconds.
I think the latest donator was XLG47 if I'm reading my things correctly. Thank you for that, XLG, if it was indeed you. Because just given it's a bit weird, it doesn't show them in order all the time. back to waiting for.
You won't have to wait long.
Yeah, I don't think we really need to wait that much.
Well, I've spawned a lot closer this time, so.
I think just the moment you get the bus, we can move. It's just that bus isn't allowed to show up. Right, that's how we look on the map. Vroom vroom. I think I might attempt to play Elite Dangerous after this, although that hasn't been going so well.
Ground team, when you get to the bus, the officer's driving, the transporter's in the back.
It's a very overwhelming game.
Their job, you'll go in place of the scheduled bus.
There is, yeah.
This operation's burnt if you attract police attention.
I just started playing and I'm like, I don't know what to do. There's just everything.
You just do what you like. Just pick something. Usually I find it's easiest to do trading for a bit. Get your money up, and it gets you the hang of how everything works, and shows you how the ships work and how docking gets going and how you can get profit, and then it gives you a bit of a brief start. So.
Yeah, I attempted to dock earlier and ended up firing my weapon by accident. I was like, oh, that's terrible, how do I pay this off? And I got a laser to the face. I was like, okay. They don't want credits.
There's another thing that everyone does, and that's boosting while in the space station.
Okay guys, you can go. If you haven't already.
Is boosting while in the space station not allowed either?
It's not so much that it's not allowed, it's that it's generally fatal. So if you boost while inside the space station, you'll crash into something at great speed.
I've made sure to go very, very slowly, and it's been working.
Also, you can't boost with your landing gear anymore, which has helped a little bit.
It has ruined some of my most spectacular landing styles, though.
Oh, donation. Awesome. Thank you, whoever it was just donated again. Morpheus. What a man. What a guy. Or a girl. Or a personification of dream. I don't know.
You're coming up on Bolingbroke. Hold it together and they'll let you in. You've got clearance.
And sign's gone up, so.
I'm just gonna trust you for that. Beep beep. Yes, just one.
Just one, huh? But the drug laws are keeping us full. Come on.
Ouch. Friends do heists together.
Okay, get to it. As long as they think you're an inmate in a guard, they should raise the alarm.
Hello, Sam. Right, don't walk too close to that guy this time. He's quite easily irritable.
He's an aggressive person.
Look at the swagger I've got. That's awesome.
Oh, I am in the air. Hey, there's Yaw. We should try and get that into Elite. That'd be awesome.
I'll stay on this side.
Oh, I think he told you to stop.
Okay. You fucking idiot! No way!
What did I do this time?
You moved. Okay.
Yeah, you have to shoot those guys once you're in the prison.
Sorry, we can just hang it up here.
Flying around to make beans.
Go west along the walkway. Take You'll turn right at the next fork.
Turn right at the next fork. Oh, this way. I think.
I'm gonna give you instructions. Try and get you to the target, taking you around the worst of the
You got
security.
No, not this way.
Yeah, you can. Cool.
I'm gonna shoot this way.
He said take a right at the fork. Oh yeah, stairs. He said go down the stairs.
And watch out for the spoon. Can I open this beer one-handed?
Returned it. What? He did say it right, didn't he? Back the stairs.
I'm flying over your heads at the current minute, guys.
Air traffic's red flag the plane and they're scrambling.
Okay, the last place to check is this direction. Oh, this seems right. Oh, regards.
Prison's in lockdown. There's only one path to Rishkovsky. Oh shit! Look out! They called in Noose.
Oh crap!
The asset is downstairs in the yard. Transporter, you're securing him.
That was completely and utterly my fault. I pressed the jump button and vaulted over a ledge. I'm an idiot and I apologize.
We're just gonna all take it in turns.
And this is why heists take so long.
It's not because they're hard, it's because
every time you make a silly mistake, it just back to the
So
start.
it punishes you.
Let's see if we can just go straight away in this bus. I think we can, just so long as the other one doesn't get.
As long as I don't mess up my part of the heist, yeah.
Don't blow yourself up, whatever you do.
Oh yes, up, come on, bit. I'm the king of the samba beats.
Thanks for watching the stream. Glad you could pop by. Feel free to pop back anytime you feel like it. I'll be here until 12 tomorrow. Enjoy your sleep and think of us 24-hour streamers who are voluntarily not sleeping for cancer. Or cancer care at least. Them too.
Oh, that was a nice car.
Ground team, when you get to the bus, the officer's driving, the transporter's in the back playing inmate. If the perimeter team do their job, you'll go in place of the scheduled bus. No one will know the difference. This operation's burnt if you attract police attention, so keep your heads down. Got it?
Dave, did you manage to join us for any of our Hutton convoys?
No, I didn't. I didn't do any Hutton stuff.
No, it's such a shame. Some of the most amazing moments that we had were when we were jumping into Alpha Centauri and jumping in with the ride of the Valkyrie going on. It was just, it was surreal, but it was so amazing.
You've got clearance.
Gates up.
I don't know why it's not working for me.
And then to arrive at Hutton Orbital to a number of ships firing chaff as you pulled into the station and docked, it was just E to open the slide door, E to close the slide door. How do I close my door? Oh, never mind.
Alright. Let's hope we don't get shot.
Right, let's see if we can work out how to get past this guy this time. I don't remember him saying stop, I remember him saying well,
oh, you look cute, me lovelies, is that what you said?
They think you're an inmate and a guard, they shouldn't raise the alarm. I said shouldn't.
That orange jumpsuit really brings out the colour in your cheeks.
Ooh, which cheeks?
I got a problem, guys. This bus driver is running scared.
It's alright, we have faith in you.
I can probably come and land on him if you want.
You might have to at this rate.
Stop! Or
Shit, where's he going now?
You piece of shit!
We stopped!
Alright. Okay, time to go.
Okay. Luckily, I capped it.
On the upside, we know what way to go up here.
Oops. It's okay, I'm okay. It's okay. I was just doing the loops. I shouldn't be.
So much for that. The facility's on alert. You move for Rishkovsky. Go west along the waterway, taking a left at the fork. You'll turn right.
Drop some bombs here. No chance! No chance!
I'm gonna give you instructions. Try and get you to the target, taking you around the worst of the security.
Yep. Right. Down these stairs.
The prison's in lockdown. There's only one path to Rishkovsky.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh dear.
Noose on the way. Protect yourselves.
Not again.
The asset is downstairs in the yard.
I think we're not this heist on the head then.
Yeah, I bought heavy body armor and it's just like, nope, not happening. Wait, what? Are we still going?
Yes.
Oh my god.
We got a problem. Air traffic's red flagged the plane and they're scrambling.
Don't die again, that's all.
Down, run evasive maneuvers.
Budgets. The sharks are gonna have the day tonight. You jets cannot get me today, alright. Oh, nearly crashed into a mountain. Hello, Jetty. How you doing? I'm right on this jet's arse. If only I had some way of firing at him.
Just give me.
John, you didn't in that attack chopper yet?
I hope we run.
I've just blown up the bus. I'm on my way to pick up the chopper.
Right. Selezen, do you still have a weapon?
I do have a handgun.
A handgun. Okay, hold on. Let's get cover here for a second. I think I can drop a weapon for you.
This jet pilot knows my skill levels and led me straight into a wind farm. Swine.
Officer, you're clearing a path for the transporter and Reshkovsky. Get them out alive. We plotted you a route out of there.
Oh no, that's a combo I just dropped. There, I just dropped the assault rifle behind you and picked it up like an idiot. There you go.
Oh, yeah, a jolly good time the day we went to prison. Ah, flipping trees!
Okay, I am now in the chopper.
Getting that job, Bob.
With the fuzz after me. Can you see me on the map?
No, I'm right behind the fighter. If I stay behind him, he can't shoot me.
Okay, I can see you. I'm going to try and come towards you and take out this fighter.
That would be appreciated. Let's go into the city. Don't you dare pull a loop, you big poop.
Where the hell are these others?
They're coming over the hill now. Hey, nice shooting, Tex. There should be a couple more. So again, I just got to try and get on their backs, because if they get too much room to run at me, I'm in trouble. Oh god, this one's miles away. I see him. I have visual on the bogies. Kleenex. Did you see him, John?
Yeah, I just fired.
Yep, I see him. You got him. Whoa, that was a bit close to my liking.
Another jet coming our way.
He's trying to get a visual. Got a visual. I'm behind him, so I'm safe. Right, he's coming straight to you, isn't he? No, he's not. You're behind us. Nice! Jesus, another one coming in.
Watch out, he's right around that corner.
Shit!
Ah, game over, dudes. Well, it was a good try.
Damn it, sorry guys.
Much closer that time.
We all took a turn in dying.
Oh,
yeah. I took
well,
two.
to be honest, that's a very good point for you to wrap up to get back on time, mister.
It should be, yes, I shall do that. That was fun, guys, appreciate that. Hopefully I might have a blast on later on.
I very rarely get a chance to play Grand Theft Auto, certainly not this time on a Saturday, so my evenings are... So my wife has been very understanding this week and very patient with me, the fact that I have been broadcasting 3 or 4 times a day, every day since last Thursday, so she was not best pleased when I suggested that I might be doing this, but because Casualty wasn't on tonight, get in.
Oh, I didn't even notice that Mad Dog was in the chat there slagging me off. Never mind. That was backseat gaming, he said. Never mind. Yeah, no, it's not often I get a chance to have a go at this myself, because obviously when I'm doing gaming, I'm only really doing gaming on Monday night, so I'm doing Elite Dangerous usually. So I've not had a lot of time to get some GTA 5 time in. I've really quite enjoyed it.
It's something I think it's something that streams quite well. It's quite an entertaining thing to watch. Because it does have so many hilarious moments. Hello, Mad Dog.
How do I get out of the game now? Exit game, there it is.
Hey, Mad Dog, what's your NPC name? What's your RPG name?
Disconnect GT. I have heard of the Fab Crew. I was there at the formation of the Fab Crew. Right. Okay, guys. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Thanks for joining us, Will. That was
yeah.
awesome.
Thank you very much for letting me join you.
No problem. My pleasure. It's been a good time, guys. But as you say, it's 12 o'clock now. 12 hours of streaming. Woo! 12 hours down, halfway there.
Halfway there, sir. Halfway. Woohoo!
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break there. I'm going to go and grab myself some energy drinks for later on and some ordinary drinks for now. Have a couple of snacks and then we'll get on with the RPG stuff. I'm not going to go offline at this point in time, but I'll stay on. But John, Grant, Will, thank you for playing GTA with me. It's been awesome fun. I hope we can do it again sometime.
Absolutely.
As I say,
absolute pleasure.
If you're awake and you're not doing anything, you know, I'm going to be kind of free between 4 AM and 8 AM. So if you're bored, you know, pop in the stream. I'm quite happy to take suggestions on things to do. So
I'll try my best. Although I do have a 4-year-old to take swimming at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, so we shall see.
I will be chilling out in the chat.
This is for you, Dave. This especially for you. Thank you for having us. Thanks for playing. And good luck, and I hope you hit that goal, sir. I hope you get the goal, and I will check in with you when I can.
Awesome. Thank you, Grant. Take care. Speak to you later.
Thank you. Good night.
Thank you, John. Take care. Thank you, Will. Bye, guys. Hang up the call. Close Skype for now. Close that down. Have a look at what the window on the screen actually shows. Oh, RIP headphone users. What was that loud, was it? Right, I am going to take a 5-minute break, go and grab myself some drinks for later on, and have some snacks. And then I'm going to spend a few minutes getting the stream ready for, or getting things ready for the thingamajig. Yeah, that thing, what do you call it? RPG. Get the characters hopefully put on there. So I'm going to put the pause screen on. I'll fire up the music again if I can find the appropriate window. Here it is. Put the music on like that. Okay, I think this has been bouncing the stream itself now and again after a certain amount of time, so I'm not entirely sure if I need to rebounce it, but I'm not gonna, so I'll just let it run and see what happens. So if I remove that, so I'm doing a bit of admin now, you don't even want to listen to that. I'm going to try the punch I pissed in it. Lovely. Right, so I shall pop away now for say 10 minutes or so. No! What I will do first, I am going to do the special giveaway, the special midnight, halfway through the stream giveaway. So I'll take my pause screen back off again. Almost forgot about that, that's quite important. I'll make myself bigger. No funny comments from the sidelines, please. Hi. It's quite dark outside, isn't it? It's because it's midnight. And we're going to do the special giveaway, which is what I would class as being probably the star prize of the evening, because it's pretty awesome. And that is one weekend ticket for two to Fantasticon 2015 in Hull. So if you haven't got a ticket for Fantasticon, if you can get yourself to Fantasticon in Hull, that's the 24th and 25th of October, then you will be getting a gratis ticket for two people. Hi Stuart15, thanks for making it, and thanks for the follow, chap who just followed. I didn't actually catch the name as it flashed up on the screen there, but I do apologise. So is that okay with people? Is everyone up for trying to win a weekend ticket to Fantasticon? That's for 2 days, 2 days worth of hospitality and awesomeness at Fantasticon, which will include the highlights. Will be some broadcasts from Australia as Auntie Oliver pops in and says hello, Mad Dog humping my leg, and me getting my head shaved. Obviously other things are happening as well, but they're not that important, you know, they're just people selling books and promoting stuff and having cosplay stuff there, but you know, the high point is watching some fat northern bloke shag another fat northern bloke's leg. I mean, who wouldn't want that? Who wouldn't? So okay, yeah, if that hasn't put you off the idea, then nothing will. But yeah, Fantasticon last year was an awesome event. It was the first time that Dan of Fantastic Books Publishing put together a convention, and it's a science fiction and fantasy convention for all fans of all sorts of things. It's book sales, it's people plugging their products. There's a guy going to be there from a series called Humber City, plugging his sort of in development show. Some cosplayers, some fantasy gamers. I'll be there with the RPG, and various celebrities like Kate Russell and Dan and Mad Dog and various others, and there'll probably be some people sneaking through there pretending that they're not there, like Fiery Toad did before. So I'm still not forgiving him for that. Yeah. So yes, it'll be an awesome time. It was an awesome time last year. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I'll be there doing the RPG as well. So if you want to join the session of that, you can do. So I shall give that away. So how do we do that when we do this? So what I'll do is I will type go in the chat. When I type go, you have to type an exclamation mark fantastic, FANTASTIC, and you'll have a chance of winning. I'll leave it on for a fair amount of time. I'll leave it on for like a minute and a half or something, and hopefully that will be
long enough for you all to get there with the delay and all that sort of stuff as well, in case of like a 30-second delay or so. So I shall just type in go, and when you see that, type in the word exclamation mark fantastic. Go for it, guys, go for it. 2 days of awesome fun at Hull. Mad Dog is fantastic to everyone. Come on then, go! Hey Kate, how you doing? What's that big orange thing in the background there? It's a t-shirt. It's my Banana Man t-shirt. It's fine. I was wondering actually at one point whether doing this at midnight would be an appropriate time to do it, because there are not as many people on as there would be otherwise. But it's a 12-hour mark, so I'm not gonna think it. So exclamation mark fantasticon. Sorry, exclamation mark fantastic. I'm going to draw it to a close in another 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now I shall roll, and the winner is Stephen Curie. Again, has won 2 tickets to Fantasticon for the whole weekend. Congratulations! That is probably the star prize for the weekend. You've done well there. Congratulations. I shall make a note of your name. If you can send me your email address, I will pass it on to Dan and he'll send you the details. So Stephen Curry. And obviously now that you've won the sort of star prize type thing, I'd appreciate it if you didn't sort of bid for any other ones after that. So because that's obviously the big one. So that'd be cool. Awesome stuff. That'd be appreciated. Yeah, so send me a PM through Twitch and I'll pass that along. Awesome. Right, I shall, now that I've done that, I shall head off. I'll be back in about between 5 and 10 minutes. I will be on chat after that, but I'll be doing some preparation for the RPG before past, and then we'll get going on that. So I shall speak to you soon, guys. Take care. See you in a sec.